Sorry, right now I'm sharing the link around. Sorry, 1 second. I'm a little slow this morning. Oh, Eric already got it. Never mind. Out of curiosity's sake. Okay, that doesn't fix anything. I do have the option to strain up as well. Good morning, Eric. Good to see you. Always a good time seeing your name. Good morning, Aloha. Good morning, Data J. Good to see all three of you. Three very impactful people in the community. Good to see you all. This morning, guys, we're kind of looking for direction from this level and this level, as well as really the open mixed in with the 690-68 level. So there's three areas we're looking for direction today. Let me know if that's confusing or what, but yeah. It's also kind of a big deal that 690 is potentially breaking or getting tested today. If you guys don't remember from our old post, 690 is a really big deal. It's the old all-time high. This is where price pushed above, held, made new all-time highs. We broke we broke the pattern 50%. So this isn't a reset candle. We opened lower. This is pushing lower. This is going to get a lot uglier if 690 doesn't hold. In short, if 689.70 to 690 doesn't hold, there's a very good chance we're going to see larger red candles, larger sell-offs, pullbacks across sectors. And yeah, so keep your eyes on the 690 area today. And then, which fucking chart am I on? Ace. On your sectors, this is going to be helpful because if these keep selling, it'll be kind of easy to be like, oh, okay, well, the market should keep selling then. So, and Staples is going up again, so that's another sign of like, oh shit, the defensive stocks are actually going up while tech is going down. So this is actually healthy. Anybody on the market today saying, where is this random drop coming from? Oh my God, this is such a scam. Like, no, it's not. The market's perfectly telling us that it was going down like that. Could you have like randomly guessed that end of day yesterday? No, probably not, but you could see from the open the fact that we're pushing like this, that definitely sets a different tone than, oh, we're bullish. Now it's like, oh shit, hold up. Let me make sure my seatbelt's on. But yeah, 690, we're testing a very crucial level today. I was actually kind of happy how many days we were above it though, because we had this moment of like back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. And I know that was annoying some of you. But I'm happy to at least announce that we are at least back to testing 690. So if we hold it, we should go up. If we break it, we should go down today. So 689.70, 690 area. Definitely keep your eye on that today. You can see that's actually where we just bounced from, but again, that doesn't mean anything just yet. But you can see there's reactions to it, right? We sold to it, we bounced off of it, so there's clearly it's backing up what I just talked about. And all I did was show you a couple levels from different time frames. I didn't do any rocket science to get to that point. But yeah, so if you guys enjoyed the stream this morning, good morning. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Let me know if there's any questions regarding what the fuck I just said on SPY. If there's anybody that's like, yo, what do you mean? This is alien language to me. Let me know. I also look at the sectors. Actually, all of them bounced just now. We'll see if they continue like that or not. And yes, good morning, my fellow BB traders. It is good to see all of you. Good morning, Letterbuck. Good morning, Nikki. Good morning, Maddie. Good morning, Elias. Good morning, Risen. Good to see all of you, honestly. Every single name I just read off, super impactful name that's been in the community for a long time now. Good morning, Bob Johnson. Good to see you. I'm not even joking either. Not even trying to be nice. Like every single name I just wrote off. I'm like, yeah, I know who that is. Good to see you guys. Did anybody look at the stuff we were talking about in Monday's stream? I know we talked about that heavily. I do still need to go into the bio of that video. I'll do that today, I think. Maybe we'll do that during stream. I'll go and I'll add the timestamp so anybody can go to the Monday stream and check out all the different things we talked about. I mean, Monday's stream was like 10 workshop videos. And then the callouts this week, I know I don't like to sit up here and be like, oh my God, look how good our callouts are and like talk about them super long, but like, man, we have been fucking killing it, man. I'm like trying my best not to get ahead of myself now because it was just like, I don't know, our scalps have been kind of on fire in here. Our swing's not as fire, but definitely still fire. Still looking pretty good. I think it's just nice too when we're winning on plays that we're like, oh, I understand why that has potential. It's like we kind of feel it out, then we see it, then we take it, and then it's like, oh wow, we actually got the result of it. It's like you're really going through every step of the process there, and it's kind of nice. Good morning, Rox. Good to see you. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, all. What is up, guys? If you guys have anything to share, please do. If you have anything to ask, if you missed out on some of the breakdowns here in the stream already, please let me know. Basically, we're mainly looking for direction from here, short term, but we know that between 689.70 and 690, that is really deciding direction on all time frames right now. So if we're above 690, we should see some better favorable bullish price action. If we're below it, there's probably a better chance we're going to be seeing less favorable, more bearish price action. Let me know, guys. Drop an emoji or something in the chat if that makes sense, or if we're all good on that. I just want to make sure everybody gets it. I know it's not like some complex plan, but sometimes I see people hesitate, and I truly believe it's because you guys don't trust some of the levels or some of the areas that you're looking at. And I think it's just because you don't understand it. I don't think it's because you don't trust it. I think it's just because you haven't taken the time to either look at it the right way, or maybe you've looked at it so much and it's just like it just feels like it's another level to you. So maybe because you've used it so much, it's just, not that crazy. But a lot of you guys definitely need to just take the time to backtest some of this stuff more. It's not like because Bueller said it works. That's not good enough. You need to go backtest it yourself too, so you can truly see, oh, this is why I trust this. Oh, okay, this is why I like this. Therefore, when you're going into a trade on your own, with or without me, you're not sitting there going, oh my God, Bueller, what do we do next? Bueller, like, you should already know what we're doing next. That's the point we're trying to get to. So that's why I'm asking you guys these questions. Feel free to interact. Feel free to engage. It's genuinely just to make you do it yourself. If you end up beating me to the punch, I'll never be happier than that. I'll be honest with you. It's cool when we all trade together, but honestly, I love when I see somebody be like, Bueller, isn't that blah, 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 blah? And it's like basically a call out. It's like, oh, yeah, great job. Secretly enters trade, copying my own trader signals. Yeah, Keith, sure, yeah. That looks great for longs. Enters 10 contracts. All right, good looks, guys. Supreme Court tariff ruling, 10 a.m. Yeah, there's a lot of news this week, man. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I didn't want to rain it down on you right there at the beginning of the stream, but there's a fuck ton of news this week. I am so sorry to have to explain that or have to say that out loud. It is not cool. U.S. market futures indicated to the first back-to-back losses in 2026 as traders for an American response to Iran's unrest. Metals reached all-time highs. I already shared that in chat. What else? Something about Greenland, something about Dane, NASA. There's a lot of shit on here today, man. PPI came out today. It wasn't like the craziest of numbers. I can read you a dumbed down in English version if you guys want. The key takeaway from the report is that PPI and core PPI both increased on a year-over-year base to 3% from 2.8% and 2.9% respectively, which is to say they moved in the wrong direction to create a true sense of inflation calm and a seeming rate cut guarantee. So it's not like it's like the biggest red flag, but like a tiny little red flag was thrown up today from certain data dropped out today. And then we still have a lot of bank earnings, guys. We still have BlackRock. We still have Morgan Stanley. We still have Bank of America, I believe, was this morning. Wells Fargo earnings call is actually in 21 minutes. Citigroup's earning call is in about an hour and 21 minutes. So as you can see, there's some bank shit there. And then all in between that, there's Fed speakers. I'm going to be honest with you, though. I don't see any of the most important speakers speaking today. I see Bostic. That is one of them. I'm not seeing the other good names. Tomorrow, jobless claims, BlackRock earnings, Morgan Stanley earnings. I already just said those two. Bostic again, Fed Bar speaks. And then the 16th is, yeah, honestly, that's not the news that I'm talking about, though. It's the news that's randomly coming out of like all this other stuff. I think what I'm trying to say is, guys, be careful. There's a trend of random news coming out here pretty recently. You know, first it was Venezuela, now it's Iran. Just saying, don't be surprised if gap up or gap downs happen. There is a lot of news coming out. But it does seem like today's gap down has a mix of reasons. Probably a lot to do with the data that came out, though. If anybody's like, why are we so much down? Why are we down so much today? It's like, dude, the data is a little scary. I think that's why we didn't break 690 as well so far, though, because the data wasn't that bad, you know. So if we see 690 break, fine, you know, awesome. We understand shorting can happen, but I think that's why we gap down to it instead of breaking under it already. I think bigger money sees that. They're like, oh, that's the pivot point. The data gaps down, so they bring it down to that point. Now, you either see this as a big money trader, you either see this as a discount for longs because you went down to the pivot point, or you see this as like a short-term caution as like, okay, I understand this support can break soon now. This isn't the first time we've been here either. That's why I'm bringing it up. Also, I think it was kind of interesting in that article. It kind of reminds us like, oh wait, this is like a couple of the first gap downs we've seen this year. I know it's only the 14th, but it's like, wait, that is true. Didn't even think about it like that. So I don't know. I just feel like the tone of being bearish has definitely picked up compared to like last week. I'd say the end of last week and then right now is two completely different positions, just because there's definitely a lot more volatility. But like I said, 690 hasn't broken yet. So it's not the end of the world yet, but we're right there. I mean, we're right at that pivot point. And you can see too, I mean, the chart looks like shit today so far. It went above CDO, broke back down, got another rejection here again with a couple wicks on top, two indecisive candles there after two bearish candles into another bearish candle. It's like the only thing it needs is 690 to break. It looks good under current day open. How'd you guys sleep last night? We get some sleep today? Yo, am I looking at this chart right? Yo, we're up. This morning we're up? Huh? Man, you either take profit and know that the rest of the market looks like shit on this, or you have balls of steel and you hold it hoping it goes to 314s even though the market looks like shit. Tough questions there, man. I'm not gonna lie, anybody who took profit yesterday, it's not like it was that much better, so you didn't risk that much more. All right, well that one's like fully updated. I can like stop fucking updating it now. Let's go, guys. I do need to repaste that into that channel though, because I did just straight up post that in the wrong channel. Why did I do that? Copy message link. There we go. I hope y'all been enjoying those swings, even if you're not taking them. I hope you're at least reviewing them, because you could just take the strat. Not the end of the world. I wish more people in the chat would try to actually adopt this strategy. It's amazing how many of like the more profitable people in my chat are the ones that have been using it. But they're also the people that have been in my chat for a long time, so they've had time to see, oh, this shit works. It's not like there's someone that's been here for just like a year. Like Noxta or Sherman, like these are two people specifically, or even like Rob Taylor in the trade floor. Like these three people have been in the chat for a very long time, and so they kind of understand the strat now. And they use it all on their own. And even like Rob, if you see him mentioned like like in the trade floor, and this is just back tested info. It's not like we're doing this just off of random. But whenever he talks about like the 8 EMA, he'll be like, "It looks like we're going down to test the 8 EMA," and then we get bought from there, or we have a lower high from there and sell off more. Like it's just a really good pivot point to mention. So if we go up really high, he likes to talk about that as a magnet. If we go down really low, he likes to talk about that as a magnet. To move towards it, to go bounce off of it, shit like that. But like just historical stuff like that, that's information we've used in my chat for 5+ years now. So it's nice when you see it mentioned, because it's like I can instantly be like, oh, I trust the shit out of that. What am I doing? Man, that 5-minute looks crazier compared to that 1-minute chart. Red, green, red. We did see a break of 689.70 though. There was a break of it, multiple candles. Got a little pump out of it just now, but that definitely picks up the bearish tone in my opinion, unless you just see some higher lows hold. So unless you see 689.57 hold, this is not bullish. I mean, this is not this is bearish. So if this holds, definitely can start to see some consolidation starting, potentially go to here. We're still not out of the water yet, even if we get up to that though. It's until we get above this area like this and then start to hold above this is where things can start to turn a little bit more passively bullish. I'd say more aggressively bullish would be about right here, actually, right where the 689.70 is. Because your best trades risk reward wise are going to be from about right here, about this level. But you don't want to just enter every little candle you see around it. Might need a Happy Meal now. I took profit right before market close. Honestly, that was not even bad. You will not see me complain if you're taking some profits from yesterday. That pump was insane. Like I literally said it in my message. I said, if you're not at least taking like a trim here, you're dumb. I said you're dumb, like word for word, because I genuinely believe we would be ignorant to not at least trim that, right? So let's say you're someone with just one contract, or you're not comfortable with trading more than just two or something. Like I genuinely take them there. Don't be stupid. That was smart. And again, it's not like we're up a gazillion dollars this next morning or anything on that move this morning. So it's not like anyone who did TP yesterday should be looking back at this and be like, "Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't I hold all of them?" Like, no, we all trimmed. Everybody trimmed. If you didn't trim, you're just stupid. Can't be greedy. Because on a different day, let's say you didn't trim or take profit at all, and you were like, "Oh no, full send, it's gonna pump the next day," and it doesn't. Let's say we got open like today on market. We're lucky because we're trading McDonald's. And I don't think a lot of people understand that that's why I'm calling out McDonald's. It's not just because of the bullish setup. It's genuinely because it is a stock that can move without the market. It doesn't need the market. I'm moving to like it's not a consumer staple. It's more of like a mix of real estate. It's a mix of staple, and it's a mix of discretionary. It's a weird one. It's not like the rest of the market, because if it was just discretionary, it would look like this. If it was just staple, it would look like this. And it actually does more look like that. But you can see that's like As a mix of like all three of those charts. I go to real estate. See, they're pulling back now, but it went up as well. Like McDonald's is a weird one. It's not like AMD or Nvidia where if you're trading this, you really do need to rely on other tech charts, right? When you're trading Coinbase, what's Bitcoin doing? That you guys also need to be asking yourselves these questions when you switch to charts. Like, excuse me, what relates to this? What relates to this? What relates to this? What sector is this from? And it's funny too. I've seen Nardo Baby have it on her chart. I've seen a few of you do it as well. But you guys need to have that sector thing. If you just suck at knowing what things that are in what sector, that's fine. There's a whole thing you can add here where it has a category and it says what sector it belongs to. So if you ever hear me asking questions like what sector is this from and you have that on, fuck it, cheat. Like what sector is it from? Tell me. I don't care how you get to that information. If it's from you remembering it or because you have it on your watch list, I don't care. Whatever helps you remember it. Whatever helps you answer that question correctly. Oh my god. Hold up, guys. We're going to clear the chart. I have too many charts now, guys. Fuck it. I don't know why it matters anyway. I know exactly. I could rechart this. I've recharted this 16,000 times. Let's just fucking delete it. Because we got a review to look at. I got a review to look at real quick. All right, so we're going to go from previous day close to today's open because of the gap down. Let's take a quick look at this chart. Let's pull up this bad boy real quick. I always love reading Carter's trade reviews because he's like honestly pushing out some of the best trade reviews recently. Oh, I didn't even see this. Big Mac for lunch. Let's go, dude. That's actually my mom's favorite thing to get at fucking McDonald's. Overnight gap down. Opened under PDL. And I think some people, like, when they do their trade reviews, like I saw Rock saying, like, this is my first trade review, this, and that. Y'all need to go check out some of these, like, right here. He does a really good job of just giving us context. We had an overnight gap down. We opened under previous day low. See, he's always mentioning key levels, dude. He's never just bringing up random shit going, yeah, we started lower, then we rejected, then we went down. Like, what? That doesn't help me at all. Do I see two of the same trade? Okay, you guys are nuts. We'll be right back. Opened under PDL. We tested pre-market low and then previous day low. Quick, strong rejection. All right, so let's add those. Let's add the levels as he mentions them. So previous day low. And oh no, we have to turn this on. Zoom in. Pre-market low. So we got previous day low, pre-market low, the gap down 50%. Let's turn that other thing back off because it just, there we go. Go back to the trade review. Quick, strong rejection of PDL and CDO. Okay, another level to add. Current day open. Go back. Entry off of inverted hammer on the 1 minute. Early in the day entry for me, but I have a clear stop loss. Retake of the previous day low. Out at new low of day. / on overnight gap extension level. Okay, we could turn those on as well. Okay, another thing to turn on. But these are just targets. This one, this one, this one. Bam. All right, now we'll go to the 1 minute. All right, so just to like reiterate what he did here. So basically why he's giving us all that context is because he wants us to know that we started down. And we didn't just start down. We're under yesterday's low, meaning that's a pretty bearish open, right? So he's giving himself context to be something. He wants to be bearish towards something, but he doesn't want to be bearish blindly. He wants to calculate it out and kind of understand, okay, this is what I have to do in between, right? Then he zooms down to the 1 minute, right? And he looks for reasons to get in. Under the open, under the key area, the previous day low, right? He sees this as a target. He sees this as a target. He sees this as a target from these levels, right? I'm just going off his trader view. I'm not making anything up. This is all from his trader view, right? And do we see anything under the current day open and under this area here that indicates potential seller pressure? Like in his trader view, you can see on that 1 minute chart that hammer steps in under the current day open. Where's that on our chart? Right there. He sees a wick on top. He sees a 50-50 candle. He sees an inside bar 50-50 candle. And then he sees this. So during this, it's probably like, all right, what's it doing next? You know, he knows he's bearish. Now he's like, Now he's like, all right, bet, we're good. We're still good. He hits through the pre-market low. Where'd you take profit at? Oh, you did new low of day. Okay, yeah. Into the fib extension. Nice. Yeah, so as it's making a new low of day under this area, as it's getting into this fib extension, which again, if you're ever drawing a gap fib, and you're going from like one level to another, these levels are just an extension of that, right? So when we're drawing down, they're drawn down. When we draw up, they're drawn up. So that's like, you know how when I get my weekly bearish targets and stuff, that's how I get them, or my backwards fib. That's how I'm getting it. It's just targets. Honestly, 10 out of fucking 10 trade review, and he got 32%. Very, very quick, very, very decisive, and he understood the bias from recent levels. I really like that a lot. It's cool too because it shows you like all the different things you can look for. Like in my stream, I'm looking for, can we go down and test this and hold it, you know, or are we going to reject it and move away from it? And then you have Carter, and he's looking for bearish trades under this into this, you know. I just thought that's cool how like we're looking at the same exact thing, kind of looking at it the same way, but taking action in two different ways. I think that's just super cool. It just speaks to the versatility. All right, let's check out Spicy Peppers now. Gap down, look at that, giving us context. Okay, hey, we're starting lower. We're under bearish levels. Break a PML in the 5 minute, which y'all look like y'all entered around the same spot, actually. And then just got out really quickly. Sold towards low day for a quick 42%. Damn. Honestly, both of you. Already tagged y'all. Man, that is fucking awesome. All right, sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I was pretty locked into that because I knew, I was like, man, it's going to be pretty good. Also, in understanding both of our contexts, we can make sure we are making the calculate. Exactly. You can know, hey, this is where I'm trying to go. By the way, Asa, is this like a learning session? I mean, yeah, all my streams are pretty much. We do like call outs and hear stuff too, but that's just not our focus. I don't like to bring idiots into my streams and my chat and shit. If I sit here and I'm like, yeah, man, no, we just do call outs in here, man. I'm just going to get brain rot. Which is why I exited. Oh, wait, let me reread that. Also understand with our context. Exactly. I think that's what's nice too, is you can like kind of feel out, wait, that felt right. And it's like, yeah, because that was right. And you can actually tell yourself why and how it was now, instead of before where it's like, it felt right and you couldn't even confirm it. You know, now it's like, oh, I can confirm that. New low of day. Good call out, Elias. My bad. I was honestly reading y'all's comments, but good looks. I honestly didn't even realize. I'll scroll this down because now that we've, like I said, guys, now that we've broken this, there's a very good chance that we're making it down to that level, right? If we see a quick, aggressive retake of this, that would be a very good sign. Guys, you can't make this shit up. Did I or did I not say if we were above this level, we are bullish? If we break this level, we are bearish. The one time we retook it, valiant effort, right? Valiant effort. Led into a 50-50 candle. Overall, led into a bearish pattern. Then you get some more lower highs here. And then what the fuck was that? Someone clipped that. Someone clipped that reaction. That was actually kind of funny. Guys, we're bearish on it. That was actually kind of funny. And yeah, I haven't even had time to go to the sectors, man. I've been talking too damn much. Thank you for mentioning that, Joe. Very powerful update by you just now. They're just melting. XOK is melting. Banks are still melting from those highs they experienced. Discretionary is down in the motherfucking gutter. Comms, new low of day. Like I said, healthcare is allowed to be an anomaly. It does this shit, man. I told you, it's the one that will act differently. And then Staples, seeing this go up kind of double confirms that, tech going down makes sense, that it's healthy. But yeah, thank you for saying that, man, because that is all I've been talking about the past few months now, like super focused on it. I feel like some people still just aren't listening or aren't getting it. So I really am happy when I see someone mention it in the stream, because it's like, all right, nice, someone's fucking listening. Thank you, Joe, for sanity's sake. And yeah, good mention by Elias too on the new low of day. That was a pretty quick move. And then right after you said it, it just dumps. Is anybody here still in McDonald's, or you guys? Is anybody just like holding it to the wall? Like anything on that? You guys good? Because I'm gonna be honest, you could still get out for a pretty insane price right now. That spread is fucked. You're out. Good. Oh, that's why the spread's fucked, because it just experienced a liquidity grab. I was like, why is the spread so fucking junky on it now? I didn't even get to update when I did that, but that's why I posted, hey, if it's breaking 210 or 310, probably just get out of that. Because it's our runner. We don't need to be sitting here going, oh, let's see if I can hold it to the moon or break even it. I hate when I see people go, yeah, man, I took profit on this first part of my trade for like 20, 30, 40%. And then they're like, but I held my other one for break even. Like, what? I can understand taking it for a smaller gain than your first trim because, trying to hold it, but break even's fucking wild. That means you just held it for no reason and weren't actually looking at that means you probably just like walked away from the chart and were just staring at your position. Like, that's absolutely absurd. Holy shit, UNH. Inside bar. Dude, that has to be an engulfing, right? Inside bar. Just for anyone's sake, the bullish trigger on SPX today was 69.60. The bearish trigger on SPX today was 69.45. I think starting under that is nuts, and then breaking previous day low to kind of like just throw in the RKO out of nowhere, I guess. Absolutely nuts. It's just straight selling on SPX. That's absolutely insane. Got a nice hammer here, though, guys, towards the bottom of 687 on the 5-minute. Kind of stopped dumping ever since that funny candle. Did anybody clip that, by the way, or do you all suck equally? Nobody clipped it. Good shit. One and done. Got my 1K target. Good shit, Eric. Round of applause to you, man. Turning off charts and enjoying the rest of my morning. I don't even blame you, dog. Feel free to come hang out later on if you want. If not, have a great day, Eric. Well, yeah, rocks. That's kind of the thing, though. Like, I don't want to see anybody in chat say what you just said. I think I'm going to hold my day trade overnight. Huh? Like, I would actually call you stupid if you did that. And I mean that as a friend. Like, as a friend, I would genuinely be like, yo, you're being stupid right now. If I ever see that in my chat, I will just straight up be like, yo, you are about to get banned if I see you type this again. Because I better not see anybody turning day trades into swings. That's absolutely just gambling behavior. Oh, wow, I made a little bit of money. I hope I can make more. That's basically what I'm reading when I read that. I was proud of you because yesterday you did pretty well. You know, you did really well. I'll say that much. My bad, Elias. I didn't even see you said that, brother. Took puts under the 689.70 level and sold an aggressive move down for 50%. Brother, can we get a shout out to Elias on the YouTube chat? That is actually that is awesome. Took puts under the 689.70 level and sold an aggressive move down for 50%. Yeah, when it's aggressively selling too, that's when that gamma boost is happening. The extrinsic value is pouring into your contract. That is actually so fucking beautiful, man. No, Rocks, you're fine. I'm saying if you said this is why I didn't want to hold my 700 call overnight. I was just saying if I see someone say that, I will ban you from chat. If you go into my chat and you're like, hey guys, I'm gonna hold this day trade overnight, I will tell you to leave my chat because I don't want gambling in my chat. That's gambling. But you didn't do that. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you did the opposite of that. Jesus Christ, can you hear what I'm saying when I say it, please? I'm saying you did the right thing. I'm saying the opposite of what you did is like being the devil in my chat. You did great. You did fine. You're fucking great, dude. You're fucking killing it. You're good. I'm just saying, like, if I see someone go in my chat, they're like, I'm gonna hold this day trade overnight. I just get the fuck out. I'm done with that. We're not doing that anymore. We're not dealing with that behavior where people come into my chat, they're like, well, I'm gonna run on my own tangent. Like, brother, if you're gonna be here, play with the team. Yeah, I'm aggressively agreeing with you. What a good way to put that. No, I want Rocks to know he's fine. He's good. Like, he's doing the right thing. But he always does this, though. He misunderstands shit, but I think it's just because he's probably, like, tired or something. Yeah, I see. He just said it, too. Mornings are not good for me. I'm the same way, bro. I fucking hate mornings. I think what excites me, though, is I get to come into the stream and, like, talk to people who like looking at the same shit the same way I do. So it's, like, it kind of makes up for, like, being here. Because it's like, oh, I know they're going to look at the stuff that I like looking at. So it's like a reinforcement. Overnight day trades is like betting on the Cowboys to go to the Super Bowl. Yeah, absolutely. Great call out. Fuck the Cowboys. As you can see, I am not from Dallas. I'll be honest with you, most people in Texas don't even like think Dallas exists. We don't even like recognize them half the time. I recognize Austin more than I recognize Dallas, I'll be honest with you. Don't turn a scalp into a swing. Yes. Yes. If you guys need to, write that down a bajillion times. I don't care. Hey, them Texans though, yes sir, you know, brother. Of course, it's the year I stopped watching like sports. Like, not that like I'm done forever. It's just like I took a break. The year I stopped watching like sports, right, just to take a break. Kevin Durant joins the Rockets, to play with Sangoon, which is like one of my favorite Rockets players, right? Texans go to the playoffs. They're what, 2 3 games away, 2 games away from going to the Super Bowl. It's like, the fuck happened? Did I just moneyball my team the last few years? Like, did I just have to not watch them one season to let them win? Because if you think about it, up till now, the only teams that we really, really had working for us were like the Astros. And then we had the Rockets doing pretty good for a while. But, Golden State exists, so fuck us. And then the Texans have never had their light. So it's like, it's a weird conversation because, like, this is like the one year I took like a real break from watching stuff. And it's like the craziest year for like Houston sports. It's like, what the fuck? So I think I'm moneyballing my teams. I'm going to not watch them and let them win the Super Bowl. Watch. You heard it here first. If I don't watch them, they're going to win. So I'm going to not watch them the whole playoffs. True Texans fans are delusional. Honestly, I'd still be in bed if you weren't streaming now. Based. Based. I appreciate that. Thank you, Rocks. And remember, Rocks, tempo, awareness, self-awareness. How much trading did you do yesterday? You did really well as well. And then you did you dodged a bullet by not swinging the thing. So, do we need to over trade any more days this week? Probably not. But you can still trade. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying let's not get into this momentum thing where we start trading 4 or 5 times a day, okay? Watch. I want Patriots to win. Nah, fuck you. Honestly, as long as an AFC team wins, bro. If the Texans don't win, it better be a motherfucking AFC team that wins. I swear. That's all I have to say. If the Texans lose, it better be an AFC team that wins. So, respect. Still waiting for Supreme Court decision. Last week, this caused a huge volatility crush. Market fell, and same-day puts actually went down. It looks like the opposite's happening right now. It looks like same-day puts are getting absolutely crushed. Oh, you're saying puts got destroyed even with going down. I see. Yeah, actual crushing. Yeah, so that's like, I always like to explain it like this because there isn't really a good explanation for like implied volatility or like volatility crushing besides like for smart people. But let's say we're not smart. Let's say we're all really stupid, right? What's a really just interesting, super simple way of thinking about that? Like, why does that happen? And I like to think about it like this. So let's say, how many people are in here? There's 36 people in here. Let's say all 37 of us, or sorry, 33. Let's say all 34 of us. I think YouTube just lied to me. We're betting on something, right? 34 of us, because I'm counting myself. Let's say I said, hey guys, let's bet on the color of the sky. Do you guys think it's going to be blue or fucking purple today? Right? And let's say 99% of us, or almost 100% of us, bet on it being blue because it's like you'd be a kind of a big moron to bet on blue. But let's say that 1%er, he's just got to be different. He wants to vote on that purple sky. Respect to him. But if all of us are betting in the same direction, and let's say the sky comes out that day and it is blue, 99% of us, over 99% of us are correct, right? What is the payout for that? Has anybody ever experienced that before? You don't make shit. Actually, sometimes you lose. So if we're all betting on the same thing, again, remember my example. The example is something that is obvious. Of course the sky is going to be blue, right? It's like betting if pigs can fly or not. Of course they can't fucking fly. It's just a joke, right? So it's the same thing with this. Let's say everyone and their grandmother has a certain level marked, or it's an all-time high. It's a level all of us can see, no matter how you chart, right? It's just something that's super obvious, like all-time high, or a really big recent low that's been there for fucking 2 years, something like that. Something super obvious, right? If we go down and break it, yeah, that first move is going to be great. But what about the second move? And what about the next move after that? You know, if we're all betting on the most obvious things and everyone's betting on it, yeah, it's in your favor, but you're not making money. And that's like kind of the easiest way to think about that. It's not actually like that, but yeah. It's just a really easy way to think about it. So that's why when you see that, you're like, oh, I'm getting volatility crushed. Or I'm just getting crushed. What the fuck? I'm not making money even though I'm in puts. Like it's like, yeah. Everyone's in puts, moron. Everyone's shorting this. Everyone's selling. Of course you're not making money. So sometimes I like to think about it like that. Because it's just super simple. It makes the most sense. It's not actually what's happening, but it's just a good kind of template for what is happening. I get shut down 99 out of 100 times, but a yes is still a yes. Legend. Also weird. Currently rejecting current day open, bro. Elias is fucking on it today. Wait, are you joking me? The Supreme Court news got moved just to get moved again? After the news, SPY went up $2 and same day out of the money call options price did not change. Yeah, that's fucked. I would like to point out though, Elias's signal is very accurate. We are still under a current day open after that pump, which seems to be news oriented. Thank you, Data J, for that. And Elias. Dude, chat's kind of popping off today. I don't know what the fuck y'all ate or drank this morning or what you did in your sleep, but keep doing it. Keith said it in chat, actually. He said, so twice now. Both times the SPY falls then runs back up when the news comes out. Will this happen again for a third time? Tune back in next week for more of... Supreme Court doesn't rule on Trump tariffs Wednesday. That's fucking awesome. What do we pay these people for again? What were they put into power for? Supreme Court? What were they there for again? To do whatever they want. They got a whole month of vacation. Which funny because every time they go on vacation, the government shuts down. It's the same month every fucking time. It's like, what the hell? I don't know, man. That's why I focus on candlestick stuff. You can get your head wrapped up in all that dumb stuff really quickly and piss yourself off in the process. Get into arguments with people for no reason. And then you'll reflect later on. You'll be like, why did I put so much energy in that? I don't actually care. I don't like to think about it too much. Netflix, man. Oh, you know what I didn't check today that we could enter today? Holy shit. Oh, that was from Monday. So I said check Monday stream. Look at all the drawings we did. But this one had my eye yesterday. And then if it holds a hammer again today, that would be very interesting. RCL also producing the same price action. This is actually what I used to call out CCL. I just couldn't call out RCL because it was like so expensive. I was like, nobody's gonna take this shit. But CCL and RCL are like basically the same thing. There is a big difference between them. One of them's a luxury cruise line. The other one's like a party cruise line. But they're both kind of the same thing. One of them's way more expensive, nicer, better ships. But they both make a fuck ton. And they both do the same thing. AMD's like, what gap down? What red candles? What do y'all mean? Also, reflecting back on here, let me clear this up because I know every time I share this, some of you probably don't even know what I'm looking at because it's like all that shit in between. But overall, guys, we were looking for this area to hold. We got a couple green days in a row, which this allowed us to be a little bit more bullish than your average trader, just because we know the sectors are going up. But ever since we got up into this area here and we saw this candle, we were like, okay, shit, this is where things can start to get funky. You know, if we don't just gap up or push over this, we're going to start to have problems. And you can see we literally gapped down away from it. So we were right to be a little bit concerned short term for bulls. It's not just me being like, I'm scared. Like, no, I'm genuinely seeing a candle against resistance. Like, my life's in danger now. Like, no, clear signal there. But you can see we haven't fallen out under it. Similar to how we haven't fallen out under the support on the daily of SPY. See how we went to the bottom of that area, but we didn't fall out of the bottom? It literally reminds me of exactly how XLK looks. If someone could clip that for me as well, or at least write down that time for me. Gotta control what you can control, baby. What's up, Riak? Always a good time seeing your name, bro. What you up to? You've never been on a cruise? Yeah, me neither. I just researched them because I thought those stocks were interesting. And then Dylan a long time ago researched them as well. Wait, did you write down the time of the clip earlier, SF? The funny one? I actually wanted to go clip that. You know there is a clipping option. I don't know if all of you know that. Let's see here. My first SPY, a win. Second was a loss that took my gain and lost more. The third brought me just above even. Luckily, I sold my third at the top and closed it. This is a day I need to not trade anymore. I'm done. I'm honestly having trouble with the SPY moves today. Yes, brother, you do need to chill. Right in the times, thank you. But does what I just say make sense, guys? Because I go over this every day and I'm still seeing some disconnect from some of you. I mean, it's not like I'm like preaching the Bible here. I'm literally just going over basic support resistance, what to do around that support resistance, what this means, what this tells us. I've been going over a sector that's over a third of the market and how it lines up with the market and how their signals actually line up 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10, these two are supposed to be doing the same thing. So it's just very helpful for direction. So if I'm ever looking at like, let's say like this area here, like current day open on SPY, and I'm rejecting it and I'm breaking down, you can go quickly check that one and see, is that also following suit? And if you want to go even further than that, you can go to these other ones and see, are they also falling through their key levels on their respective charts, you know, on their respective levels. So let me know, guys, if there's any disconnect there. If anybody needs like a better understanding of that. It is something we go over in literally every stream for a reason. It's just that important. It helps you make higher probability decisions. It's not rocket science either. You just got to understand the key levels. Thank you, guys. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. We have over 30 people in here. Let's try to get over 30 likes on the stream. Right now, we're rejecting under key levels. Ever since Elias brought this candle up, honestly, it's been kind of a good mention. We made another lower high, pulled back again, made another lower high, a little bit of a Lee test right there if you draw that fib out correctly. So they're just looking to see if they can break 689.70s again. And if so, then we will be pushing down lower. If we end up holding this, then we're going to be bouncing between this and current day open a little longer. Because as we know, that is a bit of a void. If you remember the other day, actually, it's a pretty good example. There was a void yesterday that I didn't want to trade. It was good that some people were shorting under the open towards this level, but there were other key levels that kept me from shorting, and then we caught the tail end of it for some gains. So it's kind of the same scenario. It's like, you know, do you really want to trade between here and here? No. But do you want to take the information that's in between this? Yes. Especially because we've already done that move. It's not like you're inventing fire by saying that's a bearish retest. Like, that's not anything special. We understand that that can be a bearish retest, yes, but you need the follow through under the key level, not just the bearish retest. So take that context into account when you're in a trade or about to get into a trade. You're like, oh, okay, fuck, we didn't break that. Let me get out for a small gain or small loss. You know, it's like, don't just hold it forever. Trade review posted, bet. I'll go check that here in a second. We had a 15-minute outside bar. Gives me hesitation here. Good looks, good looks on that 15-minute. I respect all the time frames. I think I'm still just a little bit more bearish than bullish because the green candles only came because the news didn't come out today. So I feel like what you're going to get today is a little bit more bearish and tension, but just more indecision. A lot of up and down. You're going to get a lot of up and down because we didn't get the court ruling. It's not like anything happened. We were waiting for something to happen. PPI came out to start us off a little bit lower, and then nothing happened, after that. So it's like, I think we're just back to hesitation and decision price action. With a little bit more bearish intention because we now understand that some of the data is a little bit worse, and we're still waiting on more fucking news. And there's more earnings to come out, right? Banks will be starting first, and then we'll have the tech earnings come. See if this is an impulse to the higher low, or will we reject it? Yes, sir. I don't have to tell you shit, man. You were on it, Carter. Could not have explained that better myself. Is it a reaction or is it a rejection? I'm trying not to overtrade and not doing a great job. I should have taken the first trade and be done. I'll try to be more patient. I hope so too, Rocks. More power to you, brother. There's not some special power or trick. You said it yourself. You can do it, man. I also like to point that kind of stuff out to my chat, though. Like, I'd rather you be dealing with something like that than, like, I don't even know what this means or this candlestick or what's an entry. Like, you're dealing with something that you could easily overcome. You've already proven that you can overcome more challenging things. So why can't you, why tell yourself you can't do that? But you can. You totally can. I'm not saying you did say that. I'm just giving you a boost. Go touch grass. Yeah, true. Honestly, I wouldn't even have that shit on, Eric. You said Mac the RS. I wouldn't even have it on because you're not going to be looking at it. I understand here and there it might be helpful, but like, I feel like it's just going to get in your way. You don't even need that shit. Let's see this though. Is this in results? Oh, it is. I'm just reading the channel wrong. That was weird how that popped up. I clicked your link and it took me to a different channel, and then it popped me back into this channel. Like, it went to a different one, then went to this one, but I don't know what channel it took me to. That was weird. But I was reading your message at the same time. That was what was even weirder. 40% entry, and he hit his little 1K. I say little 1K broker cutoff. Something light. It's something light for Eric nowadays. Good shit, dude. Trader view. My morning range broke, and I entered with my stop a few points above 10 to 12. Spinning fill price. I knew this was a risk with news to drop 5 minutes after my entry, but I knew my risk. My target was 50% fair my opening range. Smart, yeah, because it's like, even if you don't know it's going to go up or down, it's like, well, at least I know what I can trust. As it broke, Friday's low. Good context. And being a 40% share, I put my hard stop at break even. Not bad. which honestly, that's pretty good to do on 40%, because like with like retest trades, you can play with them a little bit more, but like on 40%, it's like you might as well just set it at BE. I know I was just talking against that, but I was more or less speaking to like my swing traders and my retest traders, but like open range breakouts, the orbs, the 40%, like BE is actually not bad because it's good risk. I was not planning on holding this trade. I knew I did not want to stay bearish too long. Respect. See, he knew to be bearish because he knows we're breaking things that tell us to be bearish. Just like literally every other trade review in here today. Both screaming, hey, I'm bearish. I'm bearish. I'm bearish. I'm bearish. I'm bearish. I'm bearish. Like, see how my guys are calling out things? They're not like skipping over a beat. They're giving themselves context. They're saying, "Hey, this broke. I'm bearish. I'm setting bias, but also aware." It's a really weird day today. We know there's targets really close right under our feet. We know to not be bearish too long. Good shit. Not enough confirmation pre-news below Friday's low to hold for hope. Yeah, I respect that. With a 40% entry, I felt confident, and with backtesting, it would at least hit the 50% retracement. And yeah, 50% is going to be a very safe bet a lot of the time. I respect the fuck out of that. Trade plan worked out perfectly. I'm about to check out the chart. And as I write this up, I see the market bounced, literally from that level, probably to the cent. Glad I had my plan and I didn't hold to hope. Keeping my green trades green and cutting my red trades quickly. That's what I fucking love to see right here. That last sentence is important. Keep your green green and keep your red small. You're allowed to lose. This is important too, because he could lose 6 out of 10 trades and still be very profitable because of this methodology right here. Just again, and it sounds so simple. It sounds so easy, but it's not. Let's see down here. Some people are going to be like, what the fuck? But it's actually really easy to see if you know what you're looking at. Yep, seeing the context break down. See the wick there. Continuation. Then he sees the Friday low breaking, and he sees the 50% retracement away. It's like a really passive target, but it's a target that's like, man, if I hit that, I would not be complaining. You know, that it's a really good target. I call them ghost targets sometimes too, because it's like we're just drawing them out of nowhere. But it's like, no, it derives from something else. You know, whether it's from a retest of an opening range, of a candle, of a candlestick buy, like however you get it, it's going to be helpful. And a lot of the time too, I've seen it too. Like if I do it on a pattern, or if I do it on a previous day, if I do it on this, I do it on that. A lot of the time, you'll see them line up. You'll see them literally line up with other things as well. So sometimes it's not even a ghost level. Sometimes it's just double highlighting a really good level. Honestly, excellent trade review. I'm really happy with y'all's post today. And you guys see what I mean? You can type this much, you can type this much, and you can type this much. And guess what? All 3 of their trade reviews were equally effective, equally important. All of them gave us context onto where they were being bullish or bearish from. They showed where they entered, why they liked it, and then they showed their exit. Why was that even marked on their chart? Why did they have that target there? So shout out to Eric. Shout out to Spicy Pepper. And shout out to Carter today, seriously. And shout out to Rocks. Good shit today, too, Rocks. Through your bad and through your good, I do appreciate the clear review with you, man. Because nowadays, it's really hard for people to be transparent. But I think when they see other people do it in my chat, they're like, wow, I want to get in on that. You know? So I think it sets a really, really good example. E-Risen. Catching up to y'all's messages now. High of day to low of day, 0.5 on SPY, right at that. What? The high of low of today? Like of current high and low right now, 689.70. Which I don't know why I'd draw that, but that is kind of fucking scary to hear that. Dude, he's not joking. That was literally to the cent. Now, that doesn't really help us because that's just of the current day range. But I think as like a review reflecting kind of thing, I think that's kind of scary that you figured that out. That is actually kind of scary. The level I've been repeating my ass off today. I've been saying 689.70 over and over today. It's kind of scary that you figured that out. I have to agree with Ace. Man, you should. Ace is a really smart guy. He's a veteran. He's been around a long time. He's one of the best traders in my chat. He's more of like a uncle, older cousin type figure to some of us in here. Yeah, I may take the Mac RSI off. I just use it for. Yeah, I wasn't trying to judge you or anything. I'm not trying to like pressure you to take it off, but it's just like I just know for a fact you're definitely not using that to get into trades, and you don't need to make yourself feel comfortable. Allow your key levels and the context from those key levels to be what empowers you, to be what gives you that reinforcement, which you did. You literally did that right there in that trade. So that's why I'm saying it again. Like I don't even think you need it. I think it's just extra shit. I think you're already using it correctly. I think you're like attempting to get in your own way. But I figured you were using it for like different time frames because I know sometimes it is kind of nice to be like on your phone as a lazy view and just be like, oh, nice bet that looks like a bounce, and just have like some indicators on. I get that too though, so that's why I'm not judging. I'm just saying like I know you don't need it. But good shit, Eric. And seriously, like I hope I can keep you on the ground as well. I can't tell you how many times I've seen people succeed really well, kind of on a similar path as yours, and they get too ahead of themselves, whether it's ego or they think nothing can touch them or whatever it is. So, if I had to throw out one piece of advice to someone who's kicking ass as much as you are, that's what I would say. I would just say, don't get ahead of yourself. Which I don't think you're going to have that problem. I've talked to you for a long time now. I've seen like you give a complete shit about a lot of people in chat. You love a lot of different things and shit. So I don't think you're going to have that issue, but I do like to throw that out because I've seen a lot of people succumb to that. And it's not like I'm attempting to like, keep you on the ground or anything. Like I'm no, like do whatever you want. But I only throw that out because I really do care. And I've had a lot of people I care about before do that exact same thing where they just start kicking ass. They act like they don't need anybody or anything. They think that nothing can touch them. They get egotistical. I've even had people start their own groups, and since then, those groups have failed. Those people have like all gone bankrupt and have fucking like stopped doing it. It's like I've seen it, man. I've been around the block for 6 to 7 years now. It's not like I'm just making this shit up. But yeah. So if I had to throw out like one thing, if like I had to like really reach to give you some sort of help or advice, that's the only thing I could really give you right now. Because otherwise, not. You're doing great. What are you? What the hell kind of question is that? What are you? Wait, Joe, what do you mean by that? What was I talking about? Also, my brain read that as, what are you? I have also started to trade only 2 days a week. Oh, I got you, Joe. I was like, what the fuck? I've only started trading only 2 days a week. Helps me keep from overtrading and focus. Yeah, that's why I'm really happy to see you say that too, Eric. Because I see so many people in chat that think they have to be here 4 to 5 days a week every week. And it's like, guys, why do you think I'm not here on some Thursdays? Why do you think I'm never here on Friday? It's to stop myself from over trading. If you guys have ever been on my journeys with me or gone through my trades with me, you know that my only issue is me when I trade. If I overtrade, if I try to force trades, it's the only time I would truly fuck up a trade, right? We can lose trades and be happy about it, but then we can lose trades and be like, what the fuck? I wasn't even trying. It's like, what the hell? I just fucked that up left and right. It's like we've all been there. We all made dirty trades before that shouldn't have been made. So I know if I keep myself kind of backed up, if I keep myself at like a slower pace, I'm trying to trade less, I'm trying to squeeze better quality out of the opportunities in front of me, I know that I'll have way better results. It's already been proven through all my posts. It's been proven, so I'm just gonna stick to it. It's been proven right in front of my eyes, so why would I go away from that? So I'm happy to see someone like Eric say that too. You really don't need to be here 5 days a week. And if you are, you don't need to be trading 5 days a week. You need to be getting reps or practicing something or going through something or backtesting something. Like you need to be being, effective, or I don't know what I'm trying to say. Be productive. You kept saying I'm bearish, I'm bearish, I'm bearish. I said, what are you? Oh, when I was like, bearish, bearish. Yeah, yeah, I got you now. My bad. I was like, what the hell is this guy talking about? That happens a lot, though, in my streams. I'll see a question like that, and then I just keep talking, and I keep talking, and I don't shut the fuck up. And then I go back in the chat, and I start catching up to y'all's questions, and I'm like, what are y'all asking about? And it's all my fault because I didn't take time to try and read it at the same time. But yeah, thank you. It's kind of nice being reverse questioned. What are you? What are you, man or mouse? Oh, God, I love stretching. It's not even 10 o'clock yet, guys. We have only been here for an hour and 20 minutes. I'm honestly really happy that you guys, or that a few of you jumped and actually had the confidence to take MCD with me, because I don't know, it's just nice seeing some of you get money. Get your money up, not your funny up. Also, I love calling out plays like this because some people will look at me and be like, dude, he's a fucking guru. And it's like, dude, I just love sectors. I could have told you that this pump was going to happen. I wish I could have. I wish I could have been like, yeah, guys, we're going to pump at, according to my calculations, we're going to pump in the last hour of fucking the day. Bet, go. Long, hold. I had some of you message me and tag me in chat, and I was dead ass just like, man, I'm not even looking at that thing. Because I hate looking at my swings midday. I hate when people are like, yo, your swing's doing this, your swing's doing that. I'm like, yo, I don't give a fuck. I'm not looking at it. I planned it. I'm setting it until something happens with it. You know, I don't care about the in between. I think that is truly going to fuck with you. If you don't have some sort of set plan for what you're doing in every scenario, what is the point of entering? That's how I see it. And that's why I like that strategy a lot, because it's very methodical. Like, there's always like a route. If this happens, I got to do that. If that happens, I got to do that. If this happens, I got to do that. You know, it's like I'm never lost. There's always a next step. BB is transparent. I saw what you said. Head and shoulders on the 5. Not really. It's more or less just one bearish retest. When I see this right here, like, pay attention to the open, and then where did we go? So we have our open, and then we went down, and then we went up, and we rejected under the open, and now we're down here again. So it's not really a bearish head and shoulders or anything. We're more or less just a single retest away, and we're at the low. That's how I see it, though, on the 5 at least. Again, though, I don't look at those types of chart patterns too much, though. So if you end up looking at that stuff, awesome. But I just don't look at that stuff too much. There's really only like one guy in my chat I trust with that kind of thing. Username _ NF. He's the only person I see call it like chart patterns correctly or like trade them correctly, because he doesn't just call them out, he genuinely trades them as well. A lot of the time I see people just like mention them for like context, which I think is cool. But besides that, I don't see the use for them. I think it's cool to be like, yo, guys, bearish setup is happening, you know, and it's like, I hate that people have names for them because it really like isolates what you're trying to do. Like when you're like bear flag or bearish head and shoulders, you're genuinely just bearish. You just short everything. But there's a lot of times where those don't play out like that. It could be because of another key level. So I truly just believe in the positioning based on key levels. If you like the chart patterns, I'm not hating on you. I'm just saying my preferences. Holy shit, are we going to get another new low of day? Is that bearish retest actually going to get a new low to go with it? And basing at the... Oh, it's at the next gap extension? I didn't even know that. I should probably draw those more, huh? Yeah, we went through one, and I remember that because of Carter's trade. I remember that one. We're through the... Okay, you're correct. Last one's just outside of 687, which is... I guess it lines up perfectly. Man, I love Bob Johnson. I fucking love that you're even mentioning that shit. I'm not gonna lie. You and Joe had some good mentions today. I'm very proud of you for mentioning that. I mean, it doesn't matter because you're level there anyway, but I love that you have that at least in the back of your head, like, yo, these are good targets that have been hit. Because now you know, okay, we've gapped down and we've hit 2 bearish targets for the day. So if we ever stop selling, I promise you Bob Johnson is not going to be sitting there going, wow, that was random. No, he's going to be like, wow, I was waiting for that finally, you know. Fucking made it to every damn bearish target. About time we see some buying around here, you know. He's not going to be lost. He's going to understand that was a possibility. It's not going to be some like bitch slap out of nowhere. Like it's generally not going to sideswipe him. He's going to be fine. He's going to understand that that was there. Good shit, Bob. That's my Bob. 687.95 is also 50% from. Wait, what? Is also a 50% from January 2nd's low to the all-time high. Wait, why are we drawing that? Let me go to the bigger time frame and catch up to what Dr. J's saying here. Oh, because it's the swing. It's the swing high. Okay. All right. Good looks, Dr. J. Good looks. You were actually cooking with that. I thought you were on some meth for a second, but I'm glad I double confirmed that. I was like, guys, I think we lost him. But no, good looks. Good looks. Oh, you are also on meth. Okay, never mind. You're on meth and you're just cooking at the same time. It's cooking on both levels. New low of day, by the way. I guess I have to zoom the chart down. Let's see if we make it to that third fib extension level like Bob Johnson was referring to. I think something important to study too is the gap down fib and how it goes to its targets, because you'll probably see something very interesting. Let's put them back on for a second. I mean, I didn't look at it today. You guys have seen everything I've looked at today. But let's see here. It almost made it on the very first dip, so that's interesting. 90% entry above it there. Bearish retest here. Sold straight to it. They take their time. They double confirm they're still bearish, and now they have the chance to make it to the third one. You see how that's like methodical? Like to say it should go from here to here in one move is in fucking insane, right? But to see it go to one, make sure it's still bearish, go to the next, make sure it's still bearish, go to the next, is kind of interesting, because that should be step by step how it's done. Now, are we going to get this every single time? Fuck no. Sometimes we're going to go to this first one and bounce and make new high days, and we never see these two. Sometimes they do just dump straight to the third one, right? But I think it's interesting to see a day where we did get a very methodical approach to how this is supposed to be taken. Because you could see, even when they were trying to be bullish, it really wasn't bullish yet, because we didn't have a second reaction. The second thing never showed up. The first thing did. The second thing never did. You see what I'm saying? Always go for the second thing. Always go for the second thing. Context, context, context. We started with the gap down. We started breaking levels. Look for context. This was the only thing that almost got us out of the water, and it failed horribly. Was anybody lost on direction today? Did anybody feel like they don't know what the fuck they were looking for today? Because in my opinion, it was kind of easy to look at the levels today. And you could see it too. I didn't call out shit today. You go into that results channel, and I'm still seeing everything I've been teaching the past few years perfectly on display. And profits from the McDonald's swing with my boy Matty. Like this right here brings a smile to my face. I can lay my head on my pillow tonight knowing, nice, got some fucking geniuses around me. Good shit, guys. Not even just saying that to be nice. I'm genuinely serious. I'm so proud of that. And look at that. We hit that third fib extension that Homeboy was talking about. Just to show off what the hell I'm talking about, let's go redraw. Oh, we can't do that one. Oh, I don't want to mess that one up again. I don't even know what to say on SPX. I said be bearish under 69.45. There wasn't really much else to be on this chart today. If anybody paid attention to that, holy mother. Oh, LOL meth data. Great morning. 60% on that retest, a new low of day, hitting last week's lows. Oh, yeah, it was a 60%. You're a nerd for remembering that. You're a nerd for even remembering that term exists. Or you made 60% on a second trade, or you're saying the 60% entry, which either way, based. Is that actually last week's lows? Oh my god, that is. Man, I was serious about that fucking level though. If this continues to break, that's really bad for the market. And it lines up with SPY's whoops. It lines up with SPY's supply. Like perfectly. It's like they want us to know that we can use these together without telling us. I mean, they line up perfectly. It's the exact same chart. Just different positioning. One's at all-time high, one's nowhere near it. So many charts, man. Yeah, like I said, there was really never a time to be super bullish on this. This was like our best chance. And then there was no retest here to give any kind of life to that reaction. So I think ever since here, it was like, all right, this is bad. And then it did just dump, came back up. We were like, oh, nice, because the news ended. But even then, thanks to Data J, and I said this a couple times in stream, I said this doesn't turn us bullish. If anything, that should turn you more bearish for the intraday chart because it only went up because there was no news that came out after the Trump thing. It was like, oh, relief. It's like a fake relief reaction bounce. It's like, bro, we're still bearish. Nothing changed anything. So, oh, you made 60%. You're a fucking legend, Carter. Doing review, take your time, take your time. I'm actually super hyped for you, Carter. You and Eric, man. I mean, y'all are two guys that recently have just been like, you can't see my hands, but I'm like pretending there's a plane going up in the sky. Just fucking soaring, man. I gotta make sure I keep y'all on the ground. But honestly, I love when I read y'all's trade reviews and it's like, it's just the same thing over and over again. You know, the template of it. It's like, what was his context? Where did he enter? Where did he exit? Did he stop loss? What was his stop loss plan? You know, what was his targets plan if it kept going? What was this? What was that? And you guys cover that like 9 times out of 10. So I'm excited to read this trade review, to be honest with you, because I think when I like to go over these, and I really hope other people do as well, because I really learn a lot from them. I think it's just good, like mental practice to be like, all right, yeah, that's good, that's good. You know, to see what I want to be doing and what I don't want to be doing, what I want to avoid, what I don't want to avoid. And then hopefully other people learn too in here because y'all are just following the routine, nothing crazy, but at the same time, very crazy because of the results, the consistency, the maintaining part of it. That's what's crazy, like in a good way, like good for y'all. It ain't easy. It ain't easy being cheesy. I genuinely thought you were saying the 60% entry. I was like, man, that is like elite ball knowledge. Because I don't even say the 60% entry in here anymore because it just confuses people. I don't even say the percentage entries anymore because it confuses people. Like every time I went over that, I would have I would help one person and I would confuse 9 others. So I just stopped going over that shit that way. But I am happy to see a lot of my older guys know that shit. It's just a fun way of looking at entries. It's basically just looking at open range breakouts and retests, but it's a fun way of looking at probabilities. A 40% entry, a 60% entry, an 80% entry, a 90% entry. Like there are complete differences between the four. They all have different meanings. Sometimes you don't see them all around the same parts of the chart every time. Data J, Data J, does whatever a Data J does. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He's Data J. He's the Data J. I just did the Spider Pig song with Data J's name. What do you even know of Spider Pig? Particle Man by They Might Be Giants. Particle Man. Wait, I'm about to listen to it. Man, the transitions in this video are crazy. Oh no, no, that was not it. No, something more nostalgic. I mean, Spider Pig will go down in history. I mean, if I was to ever like take over America, that's what our national anthem would be. It would be Spider Pig from the Simpsons movie. There would be no taxes, but we would accept donations from the people if we did our job right. Our government would thrive. I mean, I don't know how we could go wrong. My people would be smarter, and we wouldn't invade other countries. We would adopt other countries. That's what we would do. Buy Greenland? No, 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 no. Well, the last con was jaw drops to the ground. 100, 106% if you take the buy and sell of that. But had two cons with an average, so I went with nah, motherfucker. What was the trim? What was the final TP? That's what I want to know. What was the trim size? What was the final TP size, Carter? Let me know. 106% on the final con, brother. So 60% was like your average, you're saying, of the two? So that means your other trade was like 40%? No, that's not right. 20%? Wait, so one of your trades were 14% and the other one was 106? Yeah, that's the math. Unless I'm tripping. Oh, 41% is your. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, wait, wait. If the median gain on both cons is 41% and your runner or your last con was over 100%, that'd be 460. Wait, what did you make on that first con then? That doesn't even make sense now. I'm just gonna read. I'm brain farting, I guess. After the 15-minute hammer. Oh wait, it's not on stream. Oh, 1 second. Hold up, Carter. I'll read this in literally 1 second. No, yeah, I wasn't saying invade them. I was joking. Okay, that makes more sense, Carter. I was like, what? Because in my head, I was like, wait, that means he sold his other. contract for like 11%, and then that made no sense because I was like, "There's no way this only made 11%." All right, I'm reading it now though. Sorry. After the 15-minute hammer at low of day we discussed in stream, drew my fib. Now, do we retest that 50% bounce the higher low and test the current day open, or do we reject and test low of day? Bro, he's even typing like I'm talking. This is like the easiest thing I think I've ever read all day, but to any other person, they'd be like stumbling through that. They'd be like, what the fuck am I reading? Sold off quickly through that 50% level. Bought one con at the inverted hammer on the 1 minute. Had a looser stop loss because I have balls of steel and I win when I win and I want what I want. Also being under all the directional levels we work from. Okay, I was reading that. That was bad. Also being under all the directional levels we work from. Current day open, PDL, overnight 50%. Added one on the retest. Okay, so you're like, man, this might just keep dumping. Saw it come up, but it wasn't enough for you to be like, man, that's bullish again. You were still like, man, that's clearly bearish. So you got in again. Honestly, balls of steel. You could really see the confidence brimming on this one. Sold one into low of day. Second con closed at new low of day. Yeah, because that's smart. Especially on a candle like that. Like on McDonald's on my swing yesterday when it was bumping, it's like, guys, we'd be stupid to not do that. Same thing goes for you here. Like, you'd be stupid to not trim that. Especially after entering a second one. Very, very nice. And then, honestly, I don't even blame you for just randomly getting out because it did just fucking dump some more, like, pretty quickly. Your entries are powerful, though. Like, it almost makes exiting too easy. Your entries are very, very, very strong. I kind of like that you took risk on this, even though it was a tad early, because it's not early. It might be too late in other days. You know, this might have just kept dumping. So I'm glad you got into this, but I'm glad you only entered one. And then when you saw it reject this, you were like, all right, I'll take the risk on that. If this had kept going, would you have cut the 50% on both, or what would you have done there? And same day, just move on, clear mind, and look for more if needed. Good mindset. No, you're not slow. Honestly, the numbers are a little confusing. I just knew upon reading that because of how many numbers I've done over the years, I was like, wait, that doesn't add up. But that's still a retardedly sized huge gain, bro. I'm not trying to demean your gain at all. There's a huge fucking gain still. You would have cut both? Okay, I think that's smart too. Because you would have probably had a really small loss on this one, but a more, bigger size one on that one. So it would have probably cleaned that up a little bit, averaged it out a little bit. I'm very proud of you though. I think I really like that you were like willing to do this. Because I don't do this, but it does excite me seeing you do that because it's like, okay, he knows what the fuck is going on. He knows where to be bearish under. He knows, okay, if it goes above this, he's wrong. He knows, okay, new lows of days, let me trim. Let me get out of something, Like, there's like nothing to criticize here. I could maybe say, you should have held that second one longer, but I'm really grabbing at fucking straws there. I really am. Gonna be honest. And I only say that because of how bearish this is, right? And I think this is where someone like you, and I know you've already seen it, because you've told me before that you've seen it. I think you've probably seen it more than once. But that BB Theory playlist, this is where that information starts to feed someone like you, because you're not someone who's getting into my chat and you're like, yo, what's pre-market low? No. You're past that. You're more in the seat of like, after this and this have happened, normally we see these go down to this. Like, so you need to start picking up on like, you know how bearish we are on this move. You know that this is a bearish retest because we're under a certain 50%. You know all that. But I think what you need to start picking up on now is that more advanced shit. So you know that you should take profit on that. You did fine on this. Like, everything up to this point is fucking perfect. I'm talking about this last one. The only thing I could truly criticize, if I'm like, and I'm grabbing at straws here, bro. It's not like I'm grabbing at anything that's like, yo, if you don't do this, you're fucked. No, this is like just some side shit. If you really, really want to work on something else, I would work on understanding that you really should be super confident in that last contract for more, especially after seeing it do this. it settling more and then giving you another candle like that, that's almost like screaming to you like, okay, hey, we're trying to go down more to whatever your next thing is, you know. So I would challenge yourself to make it. What's the next thing? Your dotted extensions here. You have levels here, you know. So let's see if you can make it to that. That's the only thing I think I could like actually sit here and be like, yeah, you didn't do this right. Like, there's nothing you did wrong. There's absolutely nothing that I could actually edit on that. That was 100% perfect. And I love the confidence that it shows too. Remember, though, you were only able to do this and this because we were under key levels, right? So we shouldn't be doing this if we're above key levels. But it makes sense here because you're under key level. And you said that very clearly like 2 or 3 times in here. So yeah, you understand that. I'm just saying it again. Next step type. Yeah, exactly. Next step type stuff. That's why I said like not everybody in here needs to be getting BB theory. That's why like it is a paid world thing. It's not because I want to make. I mean, I do want to make money on it. Duh, who doesn't? But it really is for people who like understand literally everything else, and they're just like, all right, Bueller, what's next? Like this is what's left. That's it. BB theory is the last thing we have on our plate. Because once you get past that, it's just maintaining doing that same thing over and over again. But BB theory literally means what it is. It's the theory behind everything, right? Think about it logically. Let's just go over a simple one, right? If we break under current day open, right, and we're already under the previous day entirely, right? We have bearish tone. We understand that, right? That's theoretical. Nothing has actually proved that that's 100% bearish, right? And we understand that. As a BB trader, we understand nothing is 100%. It could be high probability, sure, but it's not 100%. So it's really just, we're just really just using probability. Where do we get our probability from? Where do we grab that from? From key levels that give us direction. But yeah, that's what that playlist goes over. Sorry, I kind of like was reading something at the same time. Like if we're under current day open, you should probably keep falling. Why? Because we already know that we're under previous day levels and we're breaking current day open. What other level is there? There isn't. The next level is a gap down extension level. If there's no gap, then it's probably a larger time frame level, like a drawdown fib, like I've been showing you guys. That's why I posted a video this week on SPX, XLK, and SPY. In all 3 channels, there's a new video, and it all goes over that stuff. It all goes over where am I getting these levels, these drawdown levels? What the fuck are these? You know, and sometimes it's for my swings mainly, but you can use these super key levels to help you with just direction. So like if you don't want to have emerging candles up because they're just mainly good for targets. They are still good levels, don't get me wrong, but they're mainly good for targets. Let's say you're more focused on recent targets like a gap down fib extension, then you don't really need those emerging candles, but if you have them, a lot of the time they line up. So it's like it's not really damaging no matter what you're doing. So if you're still doing emerging candles, you're fine. But you need to be including, or you need to understand that some levels have more value. Why do they have more value? And that's exactly what all that stuff goes over and everything we go over in the stream every week. So I just hope that that part's clear. Because I do see some people get confused, like, well, how come I don't see you mark emerging candles? Like, because I just don't want to. Like, it's not that they don't work. I just don't want to. I don't have like having a lot of levels on my screen. And they'll be like, well, where do you get this from? It's like, that's literally just a 50%. It's like, it's not even like, it's less it's less complex than an emerging candle. I would say an emerging candle is way more complex than drawing a 50% of something, you know, because explaining that 50% of something is like super easy. And the whole theory behind it, you know, like if I'm buying the dip, I want to make sure I'm still above that 50%. So if I'm wrong, I'll cut that there. You know, kind of like on Carter's last review we just went over, where it's like if he would have got above that 50%, it's like he's gonna get out because he knows being under that is bearish. But if it breaks back above that, it's like, well, fuck, you're gonna start losing money. So I don't know. I think that's just nice to have a playlist like that. Um, There's a lot of like really big strategies online and stuff that are like super popular. I'm actually really happy that that playlist is like still under 1,000 views because it's very important information in there. Just using key levels that we go over openly. But if you're in here openly, you're still not going to understand what the fuck I'm saying if you don't understand like the in between stuff. Which I've gone over a lot of that with you guys in here. It's not like a lot of you guys in here are going to be lost on that, but like value levels, like oh, you're under open, bet bearish. You're above open, bet bullish. It's like, well, hold up, PDCP's right there. Okay, let me take that into account. Oh, we had a gap up 50% here. Let me take that into account. Like, there's really only so many levels that we're using to really have value to give us direction. Everything else just happens to be there. And like you mentioned, if this is happening inside of the previous day's levels, it's a less likely kind. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Also, look how 687's holding, guys. We had a low go under and then a higher low hold. We had a break retake, then you had a break retake with 2 candles on a 1-minute chart. That's crazy. But now you're like determining strength. It's like, can it get over this recent low, right? Can it get over this? Can it get over this recent left, right? It's not even just about getting above this. It's like, can it get above literally anything else? Because if not, this is just going to maintain lower high trend. Don't even have to draw a trend line to see that. What's an emerging candle? Shut your face. What's up, Ace? Good to see you, by the way, dude. I know this isn't your first time typing, but it's good to see you, dude. It's always a good time when Ace is in here. He's like secretly a really good friend of mine, but he just likes to come in here and troll. If you guys ever see a troll in here and I'm not like raging at them, it's probably because they paid me to be their friend. No, I'm kidding. Because we're homies. Yeah, Ace actually has a subscription to my friendship. Someone's got to tax the 1%. The government's not going to do it. Where do I pull this shit from, man? You've watched it more than your favorite show? What is your favorite show? There's no way it's that revolutionary show you put me on. How do I unsubscribe? Fuck you. It's a simple click, Ace. Feel free to find it on your own. Google exists, my friend. Waiting for the break and hold of 687.57. Why 687.57? Remind me again what that is. I'm not even criticizing it because it's Bob saying it, so I'm sure it's something important. Yeah, Carter, what was the last thing we said? Is that it? That was a really good conversation with Carter. Bro's honestly putting y'all onto some of the craziest trade views, and you, like, I'm not going to lie, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying this so maybe it puts a fire under some of your asses, but some of you guys are ignoring some of the most clear and helpful educational shit in the chat. And last time I checked, Results and Review is a free channel. The Office / Game of Thrones. That would be impossible. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I was like, there's no way that's the favorite show. But every time I say your name, I think of like Redcoats now. But that's your fault. Yeah, Michael Scott, Game of Thrones. Man, how pissed were you? Like, were you one of those people that watched Game of Thrones live? I didn't watch it live. I didn't watch it till like probably 2 years ago or so, like completely. I had seen the first 2 or 3 episodes live when it was coming out when I was younger. I had definitely watched like the first 2 or 3 episodes. I met Ned Stark. I was like, damn, I like that actor. And then for some reason, I just stopped watching it. And then like years later, I grow up. I'm like, man, I really want to watch Game of Thrones. I watch it. I'm like, man, this shit was really good. But watching that live, man, that had to be painful. It wasn't as painful if you were someone like me who's watching it like super late. I could see why people complained, but I was just like, like not that big of a deal. But I bet watching it live back then, like it was like, what the fuck? Yeah, Bob, it was the weirdest thing for me because when I had watched those like 2 or 3 episodes when it first came out, I was like, man, this Ned Stark guy really has a really strong place in the story. And then I come back and I watch it and I'm like, what the fuck? Whole family got fucking moited. I want to rewatch that. I watched the last season. You watched it live? Oh, okay. That had to be pretty painful then. You should rewatch it though. I need more time before I can, honestly. It's still very fresh in my head because of how like good it was. That's those HBO type shows though, bro. They just apply effort when they make those shows. That's where Band of Brothers comes from. The Pacific comes from that as well. Imagine binge watching the first 7 seasons, go live on the last for it to go. Bro, that would actually hurt my fucking guts. I was a little pissed because I was genuinely just like the whole time, like because when you watch like anime, you can kind of call out who's gonna fight who because like let's say there's a guy that's made of fire and there's a guy that's made of water. You can kind of feel out that they're gonna fight towards the end because they're just their characteristics are opposites. It just makes sense and it's epic, you know. It's the same thing in shows and movies. It's the exact same thing. Whenever they got to those different fighting scenes and it was like different people killing different people and certain things were killing certain things, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, who choreographed this? It wasn't even just like the whole editing was bad and this was bad and the siege was bad and this and that. Like, some of the fights themselves were like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, why is this person taking out this person? Like, it genuinely made zero sense. It's free on Tubi? What? Oh, Turn, I want to rewatch. Yeah, Turn is pretty good. Turn is pretty good. It is on Netflix now, too. I saw it on Netflix, pop up on Netflix. I was like, what the fuck? Of course it's on here now. I was like, I already saw it. Didn't get filled now. Watch it run. Damn, thanks for the long signal, bub, bro. I called you bub, and then I was trying to say Bob, then I was like, I'll just call him bro. Turn is great. Yeah, Carter put me onto that. What, last year? What was that, like a year ago, Carter? Cringe joke. I got my 2026 joke out. It was towards like the beginning of last year, though. It was like first quarter, second quarter last year. I watched a lot of shows from chat actually last year. You guys put me onto a lot of shit. Sometimes I'll come in here and be like, what movies, what shows you guys watching? What should I watch? I found a new anime that's pretty good, so I have to finish that first. I only watch like really cool ones. I can't watch those cringy ones. There are some crazy ones that I have not even like explained to y'all that y'all would be like, what the fuck? Some of them are like, what am I watching? And then some of them are like, this is fucking art. There's a very wide variety. So I guess it's just like shows and movies. Some of them are complete just hot dog water, and then some of them are like, what the fuck, dude? This movie's so ahead of its time. Oh, actually, there is a movie I'm hyped to see this year. Let me find it for y'all. It's not coming out yet. The Odyssey. The Odyssey is going to be crazy, and Christopher Nolan's making it. And it has Matt Damon, Tom Holland, Anne Hathaway, Robert Pattinson, Lupita Nyong'o, probably said that name wrong, Zendaya, Charlize Theron. There's like literally 10 more people. I'm not reading all these names. But yeah, there's a lot of people in it. And it's actually a really cool concept because it kind of covers some real life history, but it also covers some like fantasy history. Um, but yeah, you'll see. It's really cool though. Follows Odysseus, the legendary Greek king of Ithaca, on his long and perilous journey home following the Trojan War, which all of you know what the fucking Trojan. Everybody and their mother knows what that is. Chronol. I can't read that word. uh, Noting down his encounters with mythical beings such as the Cyclops, Sirens, and the witch goddess Circe, while attempting to reunite with his wife Penelope. That movie sounds sick. I think I'd get old of this kind of movie if it wasn't made by Christopher Nolan, but it's literally made by the GOAT. Also, does that not look sick? Like, what the hell are we even looking at? Plus, it's by the GOAT. Like, he doesn't know how to make anything except the best. But yeah, that movie's gonna be a bang. But it doesn't come out till like end of this year. But that was like one of the movies I saw on like the list for this year, and I was like, what the fuck? Why is no one talking about this? And then I saw it was like way later in the year. But yeah, it's like a crazy cast and a crazy good director. So and it seems to be a pretty cool idea that most people will understand. And it's got some cool mythical creature bullshit. Because that guy did exist, but I mean, we all know none of the other shit did probably. But hey, man, I like to see stuff like that. Plus, Nolan with 2026 technology. Oh my god. I was pretty hyped to see the Napoleon movie, and then it came out, and I didn't go see it yet, and I read the reviews, and I read that there were like, I read that there was technology that wasn't even in that era, but that was in the movie, and I was like, all right, I'm not going to see this. It's like the Tupac movie, like when the iPhone was in that one scene. It's like, what the fuck are we doing, guys? Why is there an iPhone in a Tupac scene? Like that kind of stuff is crazy to me. Like our Game of Thrones too. Actually, Carter brought up Game of Thrones. There's actually a couple scenes where the Dragon Queen uh, literally leaves a coffee cup in her scenes, and it's in the show. Like it's crazy that that shit happens. It's like what the fuck is going on, guys? We're in a world with dragons and all this other stuff, and we're leaving coffee cups on the table, on the war plan table. Crazy. Up 40 from my missed fill. Hey man, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. We gotta tell ourselves this. Just remember though, I really need y'all to like think of the chart like this though. Like you see how like deep this is probably our other most key level. Then we have 689.70. We're talking about these two levels a lot today. These two areas, right? See how like a lot of your like you really want to try to catch signals around these, right? See how Carter's trade earlier was a bearish retest under one, and he traded it to the other one, or even like trading away from it or trading towards it. Maybe you don't want to trade towards it on a down day, so you're like, I'll ignore that. You wait till up here. Elias brought this up, retesting under current day open area. I remember that. I'm even reading else names out bar for bar. Lead test, continuation down. Like you should really try to trade away or towards these levels, right? And I honestly, I don't like trying to buy the dip too early when you go down into them this early until you have better confirmation earlier in the day because it's only phase. Sorry, I'm dying. That's only phase one of the day, so we shouldn't be looking for up moves yet. After phase one or going towards the end of phase one, going into a different phase of the day, if you see good basing, like a good low and then a higher low, waiting for that second thing, like maybe you can start to grab them after further targets have been tested. You know, BB theory conversation there. And then you can start to work towards those levels that, like I'm trying to tell you, to magnet towards that price will magnet towards as it dumps away from them, as it pulls back up towards them. So, if anything, I would challenge you guys to one, try to understand what the key levels are each day. Two, try to trade either as close as you can from them to another one or towards them. But you should always have that intention. Hopefully that helps some of you. That's like a different way. I've never really put that before, but hopefully that helps because that really is how we trade. We really just trade towards key levels. You know, what are those key levels? You know, not everybody sees the same key levels that we see. You know, they're trading this, they're trading that. Not everybody trades the same. But I really do hope that helps because the key levels are very helpful in my opinion. It's very basic. It helps me the most. The reason I say that it's not to like my followers are dumb. I gotta make this so easy for them. It's like, dude, it's for me. Like, I like keeping shit simple. If it helps you because it's simple, awesome. But that's the reason. But yeah, magnets. Think about magnets. Magneting towards key levels, magneting away from key levels, like from one to the other. That should always be like one of your intentions. It's basically the template to every good trade in the BB system, if you think about it. It's a weird way to think about it, though. Love that wave explanation. Yeah, I do too. It's just like, it's weird to think about it that way. Also, you can't tell someone that at the beginning. If I sat there at the beginning and I didn't tell you what the key levels were or any of that, and I made you like rely on me, like for the levels, telling you to magnet towards those levels, you'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Magnet towards what levels? You'd be like, I don't know how to draw that. But you guys know the key levels as well as so it's like, I feel like that concept helps. That's also a cool thing too in our community. It's like, if we have like that, oh, that poof, that poof moment, that epiphany moment, like, oh my god, I know what that means. Like, I get it. Someone can share it because we're all doing the same thing, or trying to do the same thing at least. And then it's like, oh yeah, they're right. That's a really good way of putting that. Yo, follow my boy username NF, based username NF. Tis my boy. They see me rolling. They hate it. Yo, be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. I didn't sell my soul today enough. I think I only said it like twice today. I suck at this streaming stuff. You got to be constantly saying like the stream, thumbs up the stream, likes the stream, thumbs up the stream. Now it's too late. God, dude, my throat is so fucked. Excuse my language, but Jesus, I'm dying over here. All right, I think while I'm sitting here, I'm going to be a little productive. Let's go add all the timestamps from JC. First, we need to copy all these messages. Then we need to repaste them. Oh, God. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. Copy text. What the fuck? It's not even giving me all the times. It gets the top, but doesn't get the rest. Okay. Copy text. Copy text. Ace's review. Carter's review. She even timestamped Carter's review. What do you know? Copy text. Is this everything? So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Do I have 17? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We have 17. Yes, we do. Perfect. Copy. Not too late. Gotcha. I appreciate you, bro. Right now, I'm about to go to the Monday stream. I would honestly say Monday stream was like a big ass workshop stream. So I'm gonna go there and add these timestamps because I think this is like one of the few streams. I mean, honestly, every stream we do a lot of stuff like this, but this one is like, this one's crazy. I think I have to put it in the description, don't I? Yeah, fuck. Oh, I think I have to do the @ symbols and everything. Oh my god, I hate timestamps. Let's see if that does it. I don't think it's gonna do it though. Let's see. Fuck. Yeah, I have to do this differently. How to. Oh, I have to type all this back out. This is crazy. Do I have to timestamp the whole damn video, or can I just timestamp these ones that are already done for me? Because I don't want to do that. I have timestamps here, or do I have to connect the times? Oh fuck! I think that's what it is. All right, let's see if that worked. For some reason, 2065 isn't working. Why is that? Why is 2065 not working? Oh, time dash label, time dash label, time dash label, time dash label. Oh my god, I have to add a lot of dashes. Oh yeah, wait, what the fuck? 2065 isn't a time. Maybe she meant 2055. That's why that wasn't working. Okay, let's try this. Save. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna cry. Okay, I'm gonna cry. Y'all about to see a grown man cry. Oh, wait, I did mess up one more thing. Wait, I fixed it. Save. Alright, now let's try it. What the fuck? Alright, I don't know what to fix. I'm just gonna put the timestamps in the comment section. And then I'm going to pin that comment because I don't know what the F. Maybe it'll update later and the timestamps will show. I have no idea, to be honest. That's all good. That's good. That's good. I got it. Link. All right, I'm about to share it in the chat. Hopefully everybody clicks on this. There we go. Nice timestamps. And yeah, I'll have to check the video later and see. I'll have to check the video later and see if the thing updates. It's probably because I don't have timestamps from 0 to this, but I was like 90% sure you didn't have to. Also, now I'm like triple checking the times because all of them were correct besides that one. But I fixed it already. Yeah, I don't know. No idea. But either way, still really cool because you could just click this and you could be like, all right, well, I don't want to watch the whole stream. Oh, bet. Whoa, I am yelling my ass off in that clip. I really like this because it covers literally everything. Sectors, key levels. We take a spy scout. We go over some shit. Talked about the spy long again. Talked about bigger time frames. Talked about sectors again, market confirmations. Then we talked about the daily time frame stop loss, like more swing shit. Then we talked about a lot more swing stuff, a lot more in depth. That was when I was talking to Aloha. Got to look at a really nice Carter review. Got to laugh at Ace. Wait, what is this clip? It's just quiet. I haven't said anything yet. Or maybe that was right after it happened. Did you just hear me breathing? What the fuck? Oh, there is this. It is right there. I just had to wait another second. But yeah, super, super cool. Thank you to SF, Aloha, JC, however you know their name. Doesn't seem to matter. Thank you, JC, for this. Probably one of the best streams you could have done this on. I know some of it was because you and me were going over a lot of stuff, but this was like a really good stream to do this on. Very, very cool. I should probably share this on Twitter, huh? Nice, JC. You made it onto my X. You did it. You did this. People are going to look at that and be like, what the fuck is that? Now my stomach's rumbling. Oh. I do have to do the damn thing? Oh, okay. Well, either way, I like the timestamps regardless. People can just click on what they want. Plus, to timestamp an entire stream would be crazy. Yeah, new low of day. I took my eyes off of it, but no change in the like trend, right? We see this lower high here. We see the trend is still intact. We see it even here. And what did we never get above? But what did we magnet towards when we bounced? 689.70. I really hope a lot of you were paying attention when we went over that level, because I think I said that level about 20 times today. 689.70. There you go. 21. 21. 21. Low of day. Low of day. We'd love to see it. Good callouts, by the way, today, Elias. Your mention up here was huge. I don't know if you heard me earlier when I was glazing you, but that was a good mention. Carter's trades from over here. And Spicy Pepper. I didn't want to look to figure out the name. I wanted to remember it legit. Spicy Pepper literally took a trade from there. Eric took a trade from around there. I mean, you guys kind of killed it today. Under 689.70. Here. Here. Didn't even touch it there, but remained under it there, I guess you could say. I mean, this is a really easy day directionally. I'm going to be honest. Only 31 likes. That's, hey, man, that's plenty enough for me, Rocks. I appreciate you, man. Thank you again, dog. Anything near 30 is fine with me, dude. I'm not one of those streamers that's here to be like, wow, I hope I get 1,000 people. I've had 1,000 people in here, dude. I don't want that. I like this like small, 20 to 40 person stream thing going on. Throw a W in the chat. But thank you guys, seriously. Dude, I still can't see that damn picture the same. I'm still seeing that CS Pro. What's up, Ace? How's the weather up there? What a day, man. What a day. Sugma. OB on Spy 30 minute. Shit, it's probably a good time to go to the 30 minute. Oh my lord. I think I just remembered why I have this as default. You know why I marked that, Elias? Anybody else, feel free to answer, but mainly targeting that at Elias. Why did I mark that level? After you said 30-minute OB, why did that trigger me to go draw that? Oh my god, now my dog's gonna lose it. I'll be right back, Elias, but let me know. I guess statistically you are correct, Ace, yes, but that's not the answer I was looking for. I don't think you're answering me, though. Is that true, though, Ace? From his thing? From his table? 73%? That's pretty crazy, actually. Nope, yeah, I didn't think you were. Come on, Elias. You can get this, dude. Why did I draw that level after you said that? I feel like he left stream after he typed that. Oh, 50% fib extension. You just saw me draw it. No, that's not why. But I am kind of curious now. Oh, wait, you can't draw that yet. That's not fair because the OB's not done. But no, the main reason I drew it, I got to shut my door. The main reason I drew it is because you said there's a 30-minute outside bar here, right? And we're under 689.70. So we already know we're bearish. You're giving me more reason to be bearish. So what do I need? What direction am I looking down, right? We already have a level there, yeah. But if we zoom out on your 30-minute, we see a very clear gap, right? So all I drew was the previous or this day's close, and then I went up to this day's open. And that's what gave me that top level. We already had the bottom level. But I just wanted to see if there was like a better area we could be looking at instead of just one level. You know what I mean? But since you said that, then I looked over to the left. I was like, wow, there's a fucking really clean gap we could be like utilizing right there. I don't see why we can't. If we're going to go down, we need to be looking in that direction. You know what I mean? I don't understand. I got my dog a bone, and I don't know where I just put it. Come on, Lily, where'd I put it? You know where I put it? Come on, you smell it? Where is it? Where did I put that? There's no way you ate it that quick. Where did I put it? Okay. Guess we'll get you another one. I'm like checking my pockets and shit. I don't know where that went. All right. I'm sitting at my chair again. I don't know where that other bone went. I don't remember throwing it on the ground because she went back into the hallway. I don't remember handing it to her because normally I make her come all the way to my room. And if I was to set it down, where in the F where I've set it down in those quick 5 seconds I was in here? Not in my pockets. Not in my other pocket. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm just gonna assume she ate it, but I don't like to think my dog did that, you know? And yeah, Elias, you're good on that? Got it. Thank you. Bet, bet, bet. No problem. I just wanted to make sure you understood why I drew that. Though what you said, it the once that candle finishes, the extensions down of that could be interesting to draw. That was actually a pretty cool answer you gave. Data J pushes up glasses. Actually, it's 78%. Wait, Ace was guessing? What a loser, dude. What a bum, Lily. Actually, it's 78%. Can we just sit back and admire how fucking beautiful these levels are? Anytime someone's like, yo, Bueller, thank you for this and that, in my DMs, I'm like, man, all credit goes to the levels, dog. I just drive the train. I didn't put the tracks down. Isn't that right, Lily? Isn't that right? I didn't put those tracks down. Who put those tracks down? Your daughter turns 2 tomorrow? What? Were you in chat when she was born? I still don't know how you draw your levels. That's because you don't check the channel. You don't actually listen to anything I say in stream. You hate me is probably a greater reason. You despise me is another good reason. I don't know. Damn, Carter. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. That's crazy. Damn, dude. How was that journey so far? What are the hardest ages of raising a child? I heard it wasn't when they were a baby. I heard it's when they're like when they get to like 3 or 4 or something. I don't know. I feel like I hear different things from different parents. What is the hardest age when you're parenting, Carter? What is the hardest by far? I feel like it's easy to say baby because it's like, obvious, like duh, train wreck, but like terrible twos are upon us. So it is two. Oh God. I knew it was like it wasn't when they're babies. It's like shortly after, but I didn't know if it was like 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't know which age it was, but I knew it was one of those terrible twos. I guess that's an easy way to remember it. 2 to 4, and then 12 to 17. Data J got a few. Yeah, that's true. Data J has like 12 children, cheaper by the dozen. 2 to 4, and then 12 to 17. Yeah, I won't lie. 12 to 17 in my house was pretty chaotic. I didn't even live in my own house for almost 3 years. I lived at someone else's house for like 3 years. It's very chaotic here. One and a half to 4. I'll explain later. You got kicked out of your house when you were 16. You've been grinding ever since. Wait, actually, you got kicked out? I feel like, Ace. Nah, maybe they did kick you out. I want to kick you out. 12 kids? Holy cow. No, he doesn't actually have 12 kids. His kids don't get books, they get Excel files. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, after they do their homework, he makes them like do like Excel sheets on all the different things and how they're progressing in school and like data sheets on different things. What do you think, Lily? She's all excited because someone came to visit and then they left. And now Lily's all excited. When will we get a new low of day, kids? Come on, kids, spit it out. What's the percentage chance of it doing this after 11:30? Come on now. This is your allowance on the line. Effective parenting. Honestly, I wish somebody would have taught me that or told me that taxes existed or the stock market existed or like I didn't know any of that shit when I was a kid. Even growing up, like most people just don't learn about that. Nowadays, I feel like it is super common because of all the different apps and shit. Everybody hears about prediction betting and gambling and stock market and like everybody hears about it now. But like, I don't know, you didn't hear about any of this shit when you were growing up. They teach you to raise your hand when you need to pee. Real effective. Last time I checked, that's closer to learning what prison life is like than it is what actual life is like. It's pretty crazy. Now kids are born with $1,000 investment account. That's how you know we're at all-time highs. Hey, quit biting that. I won't lie, she's really good. Whenever I tell her to stop something, she like never does it again. You like never have to get like loud or anything with this dog. She's just so fucking smart. She does get away with a lot though. You do get away with a lot, Lily. You know you do. Like the other day I had brisket. I let Lily have some brisket. It was pretty good, wasn't it? This dog eats better than humans. This is definitely the best dog I've ever owned. She's the most entertaining. Super smart, super cute, super funny. Has her own personality. You could literally just sit there and watch this dog and you will be entertained. It is the weirdest thing. I'm still getting used to it. Yes, I'm talking about you. She's over here looking at me. You take me as someone who doesn't walk their dog every day. No, I've just never had a dog like this. All my other dogs get like, I don't know. All my other dogs get like super like one dog, Faith, she you if you met her, you would think she was beaten. But this dog has been nothing but fucking like I don't even know, dude. This dog has been like I've never seen a dog more spoiled. I don't even spoil my dog that much. But my mom's dog, Faith, that thing, man, oh my god. That thing fucking has an attitude. And then my dog before this, I haven't had a dog for like over 4 years because my other favorite dog passed away. I just didn't want another one. And like even that dog, like I don't know. It didn't have like a playful personality. This dog though, it'll play fetch. It'll run and chase its tail. Like it's the most dog I've ever owned is how I explain it to other people. Like It's the most stereotypical dog I've ever owned, and it's like the best thing ever. Like when you watch like a cartoon and it chases after a bone, my dog will do that. Like it sees a puddle of water, it will jump in it. Like it just, I don't know. It's a super, super, super entertaining dog. That's all I have to say. It's very, very nice. And then when this dog sees Faith, because Faith is like a lot older now, this dog brings like life to that older dog. Like that older dog has never touched a toy in its life. It doesn't play with toys. It just doesn't, right? This dog shows up. Now all of a sudden this dog wants to play like tug of war with it and wants to play with it and stuff. Like I was like so shocked with that. I was like, what the fuck? And I remember like the vet told us that they were like, yeah, this might bring like an older dog, like it might make an older dog wake up a little bit or like live a little bit longer. And you could see it. You could literally see it in the older dog. Like it's like probably will live longer because of it. Not like that was our intention, but it's just like cool that that's like a side effect to like such a playful dog. It's so cool. Though Lily is like over 35 pounds now. She can bully the bigger dog now. Also, every dog I've owned, you have to be very careful with it when you like open doors and stuff. It's like it might run. This dog is like, nah, I'm good. I'll go eat a piece of grass and I'll be right back. Like it doesn't have that like runaway mentality. Like it's so strung on like whoever lives with it and like who it loves and stuff. Like it's pretty cool. I always have to like worry about a dog running out and shit. And this dog, it's like I don't have to worry a second. Super, super cool though. It's just very rare for me. I haven't had a cool dog like that. I do love all my dogs, but this is definitely the coolest one. Can you guys believe Ace didn't take the McDonald's swing with us? Actual loser mentality. Oh, you're just sleeping on the ground. Okay, I won't bother you. She likes laying on the cold floor. At 1.5 to 4, kids are learning boundaries, their bodies, and the world, but don't know limitations or dangers. A recipe for accidents and conflicts. Oh, yeah, that sounds painful, man. Though, what if you end up raising the next Larry Bird? Man, that investment would pay off. Am I right? You create the next Elon Musk. Though, if you create the next Elon Musk, please tell him to keep it in his pants. Because holy God, bro. Him and Tyreek Hill are like having a race for who can have more kids. Or is it Kareem Hunt? I can't even remember, but one of those guys have like 100,000 kids. It's like him and Elon are like in a one-on-one to see who can have more kids before they die. It's actually crazy. Baby learning to walk tries to climb something high with no ability to get down. Oh God, dude, raising a baby would give me an actual heart attack. I get worked up when my dog does like something that could hurt it. Now I'm like, you're like talking about a grown ass child. That would suck. Oh yeah, Nick Cannon. Yeah, it's like a three-way race. I think what's crazy though is how hard Elon will try to keep it quiet though. Like everyone else doesn't give a shit. They're like, who cares? Let him have the scoop. But Elon goes out of his way and pays like millions of dollars to hide some of these kids' existence. Like it's pretty crazy. I get hiding them from the public, but I mean he's trying to make them seem like they don't exist. Like who knows if he even takes care of them all. Like I said, if you raise the next Elon, tell him to keep it in his pants. Also, did y'all see the news on FSD? Am I the only person here who knows? Please tell me someone here knows. Who else here knows their news? Because occasionally I don't, but today I'm on my fucking A game. FSD. Who saw the FSD news today? It might have came out yesterday, but I read a big summary of it today. Nobody saw the FSD news? All right, so apparently if you want FSD, you don't just pay for it. Apparently it's a monthly subscription. Guys, what fucking year are we in? What timeline did we wake up in? What is with subscriptions? Like, I get having a Netflix subscription. I get having, stuff like that. You could even make the stretch on, like, certain things, like ads and stuff, but, like, brother, you're telling me if I get a car, I don't even get to own the full self driving feature if I pay for it? You're telling me I have to subscribe to it? What kind of timeline did we wake up in? That is crazy to me. I hope that I honestly love Tesla. I have a lot of negative opinions on Elon, but I still love Elon. I cannot believe they're doing that. I honestly hope that gets the most negativity it can possibly get. That is absolutely absurd. That idea deserves to gap down. I don't care how. By the way, Tesla is very scary, by the way, guys, for a lot of reasons. We were already talking about how it was becoming bearish on this last inside bar. Got a nice play out, got a nice reaction. But what's really scary now? Here, let's just go to a new chart. Let's just go to a new chart. What do you guys think? Who all wants to chart Tesla? All right, so big main focus here is the inside bar, right? Okay, that's not what I meant to do. I want to highlight everything. All right, we see the inside bar. Everybody sees it. Throw me a emoji or a thumbs up or something in the stream if you guys are still here paying attention. I think this is something cool we could cover. Not only will this show you a pattern, but it'll show you a pattern and how to understand how to identify if it's in good positioning or not. Using the same drawdowns I have been showing you guys since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of our time. New low is made. Ace get wrecked. 78% told you. Glasses up. We should have done a glasses up emoji. All right, we're all good. Let's go. All right, so same drawdown feature. So we go from our high to our low before a bounce. Hold up, my dog's scratching my door again. Yes, you have access. You can come in and out, dude. What was I saying? Oh, so from high to the low before the bounce, right? We're gonna do it again. From the high, because this is the high of the move after it bounced, to the low of the move before it bounced, right? So what's scary to me is that we're already under this, which is bearish, because this shows that we broke structure and that we're bearish under 467. There wasn't even a real retest of it, just an inside bar breakdown. Nothing super crazy. It looks like entry on that actually would have been horrible. Which this is why I always say don't do the first thing, wait for the second thing. This could be our second thing for Tesla. for a bearish retest because you have an inside bar closing lower on the third day. So it could be indicating it wants to make new lows. And it's also at a part of the chart that could be seen as a lower high. Now the goal would be to go somewhere to the far left and find some sort of support or some sort of level underneath that could indicate a good target. Because you could say, oh, what about that gap up? That's good enough. Like, yeah, probably. But I think you should still back this up and try to find something like on the weekly or the daily or something. What even is here? Damn, that weekly looks like shit, too. A little sketchy, too, because of the week you want to swing this on. But damn, man, there's a lot of things lining up telling this thing to fall. Sorry, I was reading something. I like that level a lot, not just because it's a gap, but because it actually has been utilized very heavily. It was support. It was support after being lost, so a lot of liquidity was grabbed here. So if it was going to fall heavily, this is probably where it's going. That could be seen as like a major target, but we're definitely not going to look at that and be like, oh, that's our target. So we need to find something to the recent left, like this, but back here now. That gap probably is it, actually. And then I don't know why, but I keep eyeballing this too. I like how, like, let's say, here, wait, let's see. I want to test both. So from low to high, yeah, there's the liquidity grab, but it lines up with the level that we already have, so it doesn't matter. I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Same thing with what I was going to do is basically the same thing as doing that. I just really like this level here because it like clearly broke lower than it by opening lower and then it retook it. And then you can see here they held it and then it just kept flying. So I really, really like that level too. But as you can see, it's like the same thing as what I'm doing over here. It doesn't matter how you get it. There's a level here somewhere around 439 to 441. There's a very important directional level there. So I think I'll just leave it like that. Yeah, end of day, this could be a good one to look at. And if it's still holding like an evening star look, this could potentially be holding under this tomorrow. We could day trade it. You could swing trade it. Whatever you want. Clear risk too. Over 441s, it's probably going to invalidate a lot of that. That's a decent setup though. What you guys think? I think even just for a day trade tomorrow, that could be a good watch. I'm going to post that in post charts. Oh, we got a trade review to look at. Never got filled, so I canceled the trade. Nonetheless, a break of previous day low with promoted an entry for puts. SPY, Triple Q, XLK, all in the red. Good job. Despite not having a trade on it, the idea and the trade plan was pretty accurate and straightforward. Yeah, I do like that. Oh, on Apple too. Not even on SPY. I didn't even realize that's what I was looking at. I went straight to looking at PDL and seeing where that was to see if he was under it. Damn, he wasn't lying. A week before earnings as well. Apple's like a single crow. Nvidia's an evening star. Microsoft's making a new recent low. Evening star and Avgo. This is a good checklist too. Anyone can do. You guys can go through this and do this on your own. Try to practice. If you have any questions, you're like, I don't know if this is a pattern or not. Just screenshot it, tag me, ask. In the chat. Keep it all in the Discord. If you ask me in the DMs, it doesn't really help other people. Holy shit. Here's what I did with my last trade. I got SPY. What I did. Oh, that's cool, Rocks. That's actually cool. It's like you like set it up, you got in, and everything was kind of like set based on your plan. That's actually kind of cool. And yeah, I'm happy for you that you're out too, because it seems like you'd have been hurting right now. But you did good though. I mean, you let it just kind of stick to what you set up. Now going back up. Yeah, but that's kind of cool. We actually used to have a section in my chat for that, where you could set up a trade. You could just enter it, and then you set your TP, set your stop loss based on levels, and then you could just like let it do it. But it wasn't that popular, so we quit posting it. But it's called conditional formatting. Conditional formatting is super cool. Where you set everything up basically, and you just kind of let the trade do its thing. Had a plan going in. Yeah, no, that's super cool. If you don't, it's not cool. I mean, let's be honest. Would you rather be cool or look like a fool? Yeah, trading without a plan. I mean, just the logic of that is just crazy. Trading with a plan, now we're talking. Even if it's like something basic, you're like, I really like it under this level. It's been struggling here. It's like even that's something. Man, you know what ticker I haven't looked at and something we haven't shorted in a long time, but something that could be shorted very soon? Motherfucking Enphase. What are these levels? Where did I get this from? Oh, it's literally just from high to low. Why did I do that though? That's not even the low. Should have been drawn like this. See, now we're talking. How many of those fibs did it hit? Not even one of them. This morning's trades were bad. I admit it. I made some money and then lost it trying to get more. No plan. Very dumb. Still learning. Yeah, I think what I keep seeing you do is like momentum, which honestly isn't a horrible thing. Like I think it's a good thing, honestly, because it shows you're probably just trying your best, you know. But what I mean by that is like you get a trade, you probably do really good on it, or you do okay on it, and then you feel the momentum of that success, and you're like, all right, let me get another one, let me get another one, let me get another one, without properly taking the time to like breathe, you know. It's like if you were running around like a really big track, you wouldn't just run around it forever. You would eventually take a breather, get a Gatorade or something. It's the same thing with that. I think you're just jumping in too quick without giving yourself the proper amount of time to breathe. I don't even think it's the number of trades. I just don't even think you're breathing in between. But it's not dumb though. Don't say that. Just something you got to work on. Ain't nothing, bro. Just another hump. Got to get over the hump. I think that's all it is, honestly. And the only reason I know that is because everyone in my chat has done that. That's probably most people's problems in the very beginning is like, and by beginning I mean like your first like 2-3 years of trading, is a lot of the time you end up like kind of feeling things a lot more. You're not like more focused on the method of things, you're more focused on like the feeling of things. So whenever you like get that success, you're like, oh nice, that was easy, let me just do it again, let me get more money, you know. It becomes like a video game more than it becomes like, oh wait, I was supposed to plan something out there, shit. Whereas now you know that. Now you're like, oh, okay, I know that I'm kind of cruising for a bruise, and if I'm not at least thinking about a plan or something in mind, or at least be conditional about something. You know, if this is breaking, I'm bearish. If this is holding, I'm gonna keep being bullish. Or if that happens, I'm gonna do this. If this happens, I'm gonna do this. You know, like even just that, just thinking out loud like that is helpful. No, you definitely have been better, bro. I think you're getting better though too, because you're being transparent, and no one's sitting here like you're a fucking idiot, Rocks. Like we're all just sitting here like, yeah, it's actually pretty effective and productive in my opinion. You're getting like constructive criticism. We're not just like being negative in here, you know. I think it's just comfortable in here for you. Not to like say like, oh, we're better than that other group you're in. I don't even like to talk like that. I know we're better than the other group you're in. But I only know that because the other people in my group. I don't mean that because like I'm like, oh, it's so good because of me, or it's so good because my strategy. Like it's no, it's really good because the other people in my group, everyone's just on the same page. Everyone's trying to just do their best and positively reinforce others when they have the energy to. You know, if you're someone who's like super focused on what you're doing, you know, there's no need to go do that kind of thing. Don't exert yourself. You know, wait till you're a little bit more comfortable with the community, wait till you're more comfortable with yourself, what you're doing, and then reach out more, interact more, engage more. You'll be like, damn, I fucking love everybody. And, you know, and you'll eventually just love waking up in the morning to be here. You know, it's just like changes everything. I feel like it's a true cheat code having that like positive reinforcement, going in chat and knowing like, oh, okay, they're all looking at bearish stuff, or oh, okay, they're all looking at bullish stuff. You know, having even just that. Maybe you woke up late. Maybe you're just not really feeling like trading. You just kind of want to watch things. You know, it's. I think that's another great thing too about this chat. But no, you definitely have gotten better, bro. But I think it's just because you're being you, and that's a big thing. Like you guys just got to be yourselves. Just be real. Don't try to pretend to be something you're not. Don't try to act like you know everything. I don't know everything. I don't know shit. I know that when I try my best to stick to the system, I get better results than not. Not 100%. Nothing is. I know when I stray away from it, I'm in pain more times than not. So, just got to take things slow. But yeah, and breathing in between reps. Like you see me talk about it a lot. Like the only thing that really makes me lose a lot of trades nowadays is when I don't pace myself correctly. Like if I'm in chat and I'm posting a scalp, and then I'm posting 2 swings, and then I'm posting a third swing, and then the next day I'm posting 2 more swings, and the next day I'm posting 2 more swings, and the next day I'm posting 2 more swings. Like, brother, that would suck. It's just too many. Like I can't breathe in between, So it cannot. It has to be the same for everyone else in here. Like if you're taking a good trade or bad trade, it doesn't matter. Like you need a quick breather in between. I'm not saying take a damn week off. I'm just saying like sometimes you need just like 30 minutes or an hour or one phase of the day. Like take a whole phase of the day off and come back later. Sometimes it is like a day. With swings, it could be different. It's like, oh, I'm gonna take a couple days, so let me wait. Not just understanding like, oh, I've done really well with the opportunities I've been given, but I've been doing really well, like a couple of trades in a row. Like, damn, I'm getting kind of lucky. I'm doing great. Definitely don't get ahead of yourself because you're not getting lucky. You're just taking advantage of that luck. But don't get ahead of yourself at the same time. I was put down so much in other groups. No constructive criticism, only criticism without ideas of how to get better. Here it's constructive, and I hope it stays that way. I hope we can. Everybody here remains to be constructive. Like, just got to work together on things. Taking slow, like I said, the breathe in between. It's probably one of my oldest examples would be like if you're running around the track. I know I already said it, but like if you're running around the track forever, like your sides are gonna hurt. You're gonna be breathing heavy. Like you're eventually just gonna fall, from running forever. But take a breather in between. Take a break in between. You can definitely keep it up. Not saying like we need to go to a track and run for fucking 4 hours. I'm just saying it's okay to take a breather in between laps. But yep, that's about it. How is everyone in the stream though? It is almost noon actually. I didn't even realize. Last time I really looked at the clock, it was like 9:30. I did not realize it was about to be noon. But it was a pretty good stream. We got to talk about a lot. You admitted you may not know more intricate options instead of acting like you know everything. Honestly, oh yeah, no, I don't. That's why you get smarter people. And I can point you in the direction of the smarter people in my chat if you need to talk about more intricate option strategies. There's really only 2 people that I send people to in my chat. Number 1 would be Tin Man. He's by far the most educated person when it comes to like spreads and how to take advantage of the different types of spreads and like options and stuff. He even teaches like how you could copy like or follow like different plays that I post. Like if I post a UPS swing, he could show you what spread he's gonna do to take advantage of that, or even just part of it. So I also think that's very cool of him because he doesn't even have to do any of that, but very cool of him that he does. And then username NF, which he would tell you he's more of a beginner, but he is really educated and he knows what he's talking about. But he's not going to stray you the wrong way. If like you ask him something that he doesn't know, he's not going to be like, yeah, man, this and this. Like, no, he's going to be like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that yet. He'll just tell you straight up. They're not going to lie to you because it's just weird. A lot of people in my chat are just people who like to learn a lot of shit. There's probably not a single person in my strat that only knows one strategy or one thing. Like everybody in my chat is just a bunch of nerds. Everybody's always learning more, even if they don't use it. Sometimes it's just out of curiosity. But everybody in my chat uses a bunch of different shit just to try to test things out. They're learning about different things. They come back to this. They're like, oh, this is so much. It's like a relief. It's like, oh, wow. Levels, price action, so much better. It is like a breath of fresh air sometimes. And though I would like to find another swing, I'm almost scared to post another one this week because of all this news. I do like a lot of different short setups though. If anybody was to like put a gun to my head and say, "Hey, which swing am I taking?" I would probably say short setups on something. I'd have to go find what, but there's a lot of good like you see how tech's breaking down? If tech remains under this, there's a very good chance we're going to go test this and possibly this. Meaning you could probably short swing a good tech setup. And that's kind of why I was looking at Tesla. It's not tech, it's discretionary. But discretionary is going to follow suit with that. Because Tesla on its own looks like a really good bearish setup. So zoom out, focus on your sectors, and then zoom in and see what's in those sectors that looks good too. So like with XOK, you'd look at like Microsoft, you can see they're just breaking lower. You can see Apple looks like a good bearish retested good historical levels. That's the old all-time high. That's why that's still marked that way. Because I'm just lazy, didn't change it. Looks like a gap or a drawdown 50% here on NVIDIA. They're breaking under it, which I'm not saying anything right now. It's not even noon, but you can definitely see the selling pressure visually on the chart. Not everybody can see that. Oil for long. Oh, see, there you go, Elias. I like what you're thinking, man. I like where your head's at. Energy, staples, healthcare, even. And banks can, but they're probably not going to this week because they have all that earnings. But these are typically your sectors you would look at if tech pulls back. When tech pulls back, this most likely pulls back. This most likely pulls back. Banks will probably go with them a little bit. But good looks looking at energy stocks or staples or even healthcare to an extent. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of that one. I'd probably stick to like a. And remember, I said I am bullish on staple stocks from this candle. That's not just highlighted for some random ass reason. Like I said, let's be bullish on staple stocks from here because you're gonna see a tech slowdown. And I said, even if tech doesn't pull back, it just slows down and consolidates. That still gives this chart a lot of chances of going up. Now, I would have said it'd be nice to get up into this area. They did that in 3 days. I would never have said, let's go to 83, so this is a little bit more than even I expected, to be honest with you. Chevron made new all-time highs. Oh, dude, that's insane. But you understand why, though, right? You understand why I'm like talking about these other sectors, though? Just because of that potential rotation of money into other sectors. Money doesn't just disappear, it rotates. Sorry, I'm typing right now. I'll read it after I'm done. I'll just read some of this because this is mainly for the VIP section. I go over a lot of sector stuff with them. Just because typically these are people who a little bit deeper into trading. They're not just trading options. A lot of these guys probably have like investment accounts and shit. Staples, though, XLP, something I cover in my streams a lot is the relationship between certain sectors. The hammer is where we understood buying pressure could appear if tech XLK slowed down or pulled back at all from recent resistance, like we have charted above. Interesting to see when you see what XLK is doing now. And then I share the XLK chart and I say potential selling pressure can continue on tech towards lower levels shown if price remains weak in or under the 144 to 144.70s. So there you guys go. A little tech fun. Let me make sure. Coming back to you, Elias. Finally broke out of like a 3-year range. Yes, sir. Okay, good. I was just making sure you understand because that was actually a very fire thing for you to say. I'm liking oils for longs. Like even just mentioning that, like, and make sure you pick up on that a little bit earlier. I'm not even saying like, hey, make sure you listen to me calling that out. Or I genuinely mean like, hey, make sure you're going through your sectors on your daily on your own as well, outside of hearing the stream, if that's what you want. Because you would have already have seen that a little bit earlier, and I almost promise, Elias, you would have already been trading longs on that stuff. But use this information, man. XLK versus XLP. The relationship between other sectors too. Watching XLC and Y follow tech because it makes sense. Banks possibly most of the time. Healthcare can be an anomaly a lot of the time. But energy too is a lot of the time like staples. You know, whenever we see that failure in other sectors, sometimes we see those pickups in our staple stocks. We'll see the pickup in like energy stocks sometimes too, especially if there's nothing affecting that outside of that. So I'm glad that you mentioned that, and this is a really cool topic to go over. I really love this stuff, and we go over this a lot in here. So I know you've probably heard it a bunch and stuff, but I'm just glad to see you mention that kind of thing. I've learned here to watch other sectors. I never did that before when trading SPY. I traded only by the charts and my levels, which that's totally fine too. I'm not saying you need sectors, but I just feel like they give you a little bit more light on the road. You know what I mean? I'm not like you don't need it to survive, but it's definitely nice. What's up, Michael? And actually, it's funny. After I just was talking about that, Michael was actually in here the last time we talked about that too. You see him talking about LW, PEP, CPB, KHC, and Co. It's all because these are like staple-like stocks. These are probably getting a good pump, or their charts are looking a little bit more favorable now because of this recent buying pressure from the money rotation out of tech into these staple stocks. People see them as safer bets because of everything pulling back or slowing down even. Like I said, tech doesn't even have to pull back. It just slowing down is enough to cause that. Because you look at this chart and it's like, well, tech didn't pull down a bunch like that Staples chart went up. Like it doesn't have to. It's just that potential slowdown moves that money. Looking at Pat, trying to understand if a major support today. I don't know what you're saying thanks for. I'll check it out though. Instantly, I just want to draw that 50% because of that gap. It's under the 50% and it's a good recent support it's breaking. Honestly, that does look good for some short-term downside. I don't know if I'd short this just straight up off of the first break, but it definitely feels like selling pressure can pick up now that it's under a 50% of a gap. Now, does it just a lot of the time too, this can happen too. Where's the bottom of that gap? About right here. A lot of the time it could just open lower tomorrow and then have like a little bit test lower and then wick back up. And a lot of the time you see like a hammer appear here. That wouldn't surprise me. Lower open into a hammer wouldn't be shocking. And then you could see like a bump of its head here. And then it probably gives you a better bearish retest. And if not, and it does retake this, it's possibly a good bullish retest popping up here. Because that could be seen as like a liquidity grab. Because it's breaking and retaking a support. Good look, so that's not a bad chart. Hopefully that was helpful. But yeah, so some of the staple stocks, Costco, you can see they've been pumping. Walmart's been up here, but you can see they've been doing really well as well here pretty recently. And then your energy stocks, you mentioned it already. Exxon. And then I don't think I even have Chevron on this list, do I? No. But Chevron's doing the same thing basically. But you can see though, like these sectors are getting rotated into for a reason. It's because these sectors have slowed down. It's sometimes that simple, man. Some people like to sit there and be like, well, Trump this and Trump that, Fed this, Fed that, Ukraine, Russia, Iran, Israel, this, that, cry, 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 complain, complain. But in reality, a lot of the time it just comes down to just watching sectors and just seeing what's moving and what's not moving. What's going up while something is going down? Where are the indifferences within each sector? Are all of them red? Damn, I bet SPY's fucking red. Are all of them green? Damn, I bet SPY's green. Like, it's really that simple sometimes. But it's outside of everything else you're already looking at. You know, I'm not trying to make this seem like, man, a baby could do this. Like, no, it's not that easy. But I feel like it does make things a little bit more simple. Leland once joked that we were approaching a key level, except some news. Yeah, I mean, approaching like key levels and key areas of the market, lining up with news, like people always are like, man, that's such a scam. It's like, no, that's just timing. You're just watching sector rotation. Oh, expect some news. Yeah. Like it's not surprising to see key levels line up with key news, you know? It really isn't. Like we've been seeing the market go up. Why all of a sudden is it slowing down? And I talked about this before it started happening, and this is what kind of helped me potentially talk about staples going up while tech could slow down. I didn't know it was going to happen. I just talked about the potential of it happening. But does anybody remember those conversations? I know it's probably a couple weeks ago now, but what was like the first thing that could start all of this potential slowdown? Again, I'm not saying this is going to dump the market. This is 100% bearish every time it happens, but it was because of the timing after the pump of the market. What was it? Who knows? And it's currently happening this week, if anybody needs a hint. It's currently happening this week. It's already been happening, and it's going to be continuing to happen this week. And it kicks off something a lot larger than that. What is that? What am I talking about? Sometimes it's, big Fed events, it's Trump this, Trump that, but this one, earnings. There you go, Data J. Bank earnings are starting this week, which kicks off tech earnings soon after. So it kind of makes sense that we've been pumping up into this stuff and all this intrate news is coming out. I do think a little wrench in the chain, something that could really fuck things up, though, and probably make a lot of us feel more fearful of things or more greed of things, would be this decision on the whole Fed thing, But they keep waiting and keep waiting. This was supposed to already happen. We're in Wednesday and we're still getting delayed on this big potential news, So it's like, is this damaging news to the market? Is it not? So I feel like that is one thing that's up in the air that could really fuck some things up. But overall, it's not really shocking that we're slowing down before earnings. I mean, this has happened so many times since I've started, going over this stuff on my channel. If you've been in my streams, you've been going through this stuff with me, you have personally witnessed multiple bank earnings kick off a slowdown in the tech market because tech earnings is soon after. So it just makes sense. Paintbrush rolling AirPods in. How we doing? What's up, Maddie? It's good to see you. We continue to slow down. Tech kept pulling back. It's not like we've dumped yet, but we could start to see that soon. Today, tomorrow, as long as you remain under the 144.70s on XLK and tech. But that has definitely weighed some selling pressure on SPY today. Like I said, it's not like we've dumped. Like we made a good move, a good second leg down, but we're just kind of still consolidating here. But we're at a part of the chart where this could really start to bring like a 1.5% down day on SPY soon. We're ejected away from this, and we marked a new key area here from larger time frame, 30-minute. Just went to the gap from the far left. It's 50% of that. And then that one's a drawdown level. Tech's down, discretionary's down, banks are down, which is funny. We swung a discretionary stock and we did totally fine. Comms down, healthcare slightly up, staples are up, as you probably already know, they've been killing it. Energy is up, as you probably already know, they've been killing it. With that tech slowdown potential, those have been pumping. 2 other times down, but not a new low of day yet. Yeah, 2 big wicks there. That is a good point. I just don't like how we're still just bumping our head against 687, though. The fact that we're under that, it just feels like we're watching the last battle before a big dump. Especially if we don't see a cleaner retake over the 687, like a push over and a retest over. Those fails are really bad. We're in open waters towards 685, potentially, towards 684.50s. This could be $1.50, $2 drop right here. It just feels like it won't because we've already been dropping, but man, we are just sitting there. And there's nothing holding us over 687 yet. I honestly wanted to end the stream, but I don't want to yet. But yeah, I hope the sector information helps, guys. Seriously, stuff's important. You don't need signals from other traders. This is a weird chart. Redo that. I used to just watch these right here. I'd watch the bottom of that hammer to the top of that hammer because it's like where it made its first slowdown, and then it just kind of held it, and then it just went and then bounced off of it. And this speaks to a lot of like the process behind actual buying. I like that a lot because it doesn't just go up. You know, sometimes it needs to hold, reaction, hold the first hold, and then go again. And that's where you want to get it. That's where you want to eat. But there's definitely plenty of opportunity in between too. I'm on the monthly, but I thought that was cool. That is what I used to just straight up watch though. I would just mark those 2 levels and I'd watch to see if it'd come bounce or hold it. It's done really well from the 60s to get to this. So buying in like the high 50s, low 60s is really good to get into this to magnet towards it. This is actually where we have shares. If anybody wants to know, I'm not trying to sit here and shill. It's definitely cringe as fuck. But we actually have shares right above this zone. We bought on the red hammer after. It just we were scared to because it was right before earnings, so we were like, fuck it. But it didn't hurt us in the beginning. But now we're back down here again. I still like PayPal a lot. People will be like, "Well, I don't like PayPal. I don't use PayPal." It's like, brother, their payment processing is insane. They process so much fucking money. How much? You think millions? You think billions? It's absolutely absurd. I was looking at this though because Mike too in chat was talking about the daily time frame, so I wanted to check that out. PayPal is a gem in my opinion, but that's just my opinion. Some people will be like, well, I don't like PayPal, and that's fine. You don't have to. Plenty of other fish in the sea, to be honest with you. Can't get your panties in a twist over one equity when there are so fucking many. You know, some people who followed my Rocket Lab play from back in the day, I mean, look at this bitch now. It's almost 100 a share. We bought this under 10. I don't see those people complaining. Look at Fiserv. Peep Fiserv. Oh, this is... I feel like I hated this company before. Why is this... What the fuck happened? Oh, are you checking that list thing you always look at? Actually, let me click on that too. I saved the link, brother. I told you I cared. All right, so what's your strat? You go to the middle or you go to the bottom? This is how Maddie finds his best plays, and it might sound so simple, but this might actually be the most effective way to like pick equity plays. Oh, bro, Netflix is down here at 471. Bro, that's almost on the very bottom. That's almost like I have to scroll up a hair to see Netflix, but it's only a hair away. It's on there somewhere, 3/4 of the way down. What, Fiserv is, or are you talking about Netflix? And sometimes bottom, bye. So you kind of just look towards the bottom, but and then you try to see, okay, is this a company I fuck like? Damn, I didn't see. This is probably gonna get even lower. I think the best one in the bottom, like 30 or 40, is definitely Netflix, but there's probably a bunch down here that I haven't looked at. Datadog is down here. I'm gonna be honest, isn't Fiserv the electric car shit or what? I don't even remember anymore. No, it's banking. See, that shows how much I remember about Fiserv. It's another payment processor. All right, let's see on the list. Where are they? As of now, PayPal holds about 43%. Stripe has 20 to 29. Providers like Shopify Pay, Amazon Pay, Square, eWallets, Apple Pay, Google Pay. Okay. They kind of attack different areas than PayPal does. Fiserv holds a significant global position in payment processing, often cited as the largest with an estimated 2.4 trillion in annual volume, leading in areas like merchant acquiring and e-bill distribution, a 94% share. While specific overall market share percentages vary by source and segment, they rank highly against competitors like WorldPay and Global Payments, leveraging large acquisitions like First Data and diverse tech platforms like Clover to serve financial institutions and businesses. They're often considered the largest global merchant acquirer. They have strategic partnerships with Microsoft, Amazon, and MasterCard. Fiserv works with MasterCard on initiatives like driving stablecoin adoption and expanding small business programs. Fiserv and Amazon teamed up to allow Fiserv cardholders to redeem their reward points on Amazon. And Fiserv has a strategic collab with Microsoft to accelerate AI-driven innovation and deploy AI tools like Microsoft 365 Copilot and Azure AI platforms across its operations and client solutions. Through this combination of aggressive acquisition and strategic partnerships, Fiserv has established its position as a major force in the global financial technology industry. And they collect out on companies like Walmart, Amazon, Zoom Info, United Health Group, CVS, McKesson, and many others. The largest clients include Walmart, Amazon, United Health Group, CVS, McKesson, Exxon, Volkswagen, United Health Group, and this list goes on and on and on. Okay, so they're pretty connected to a lot of companies. Yeah, it's definitely institutional on like a big level. It's not like consumer level payment processing. It's like big boy processing. That's kind of cool. I never thought about that before, actually. That's kind of broke my brain there for a second. I think that's why I was reading so much. Because I'm so caught up in PayPal and the public consumer side of payment processing, I didn't even think about the other side of things. It's not a bad one, I guess. I think I only like it though because of what company it is. I definitely am scared of this chart. I think anybody should be. That's not a normal amount of selling. But you can't lie. I bet on a volume profile chart, there's a fucking crazy level like right here on the monthly. And it's right below it. Like that'd be a perfect buy and retake trade. And you'd already be up 30, $40 by that time. So you'd have some comfort room. So this is honestly not bad risk for somebody who believes in this, who believes in this company. Adam definitely bought way more than you. God. That's Adam though, man. That's Big Bags McGee. Some people in chat think they have money, bro, but they don't know Adam. Only the real ones know Adam. Sir Candlestick is a bit built different than the some of us in here. Y'all should share some of y'all's conversations and stock picks in chat sometimes, though. I fucking would adore that, so I could actually look at some too. Because sometimes I'll bring it up in stream and then I forget about them. But I actually kind of like what y'all are looking at. I'm not gonna lie. I like the method y'all are going about. Plus, Adam looks at a bunch of other shit too. He looks at like all kinds of like older people swings, like equity swings, who swing like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Tap and Fizzerv? Oh, okay. Well, if y'all think of more, bro, please share them because I'm not gonna lie. I've liked a lot of the ones y'all picked, and you personally have done exceptionally well, Maddie. If we're being real here, a lot of your stock picks have been honestly really well. I think a lot of your recent ones is what I'm talking about. I don't mean overall. I just mean a lot of your recent ones have been pretty fire. The reasoning too isn't anything crazy. It's just like do this, do this, do that, which I like. Keep it simple. My port kind of ripping this. No, yeah, I mean it's going to. But this is the point where you have to hold strong and understand that that's why you do a little bit of trimming on some of your big winners. And then when things rotate and are down, those are the ones that you need to be holding on to. You know, you're going to be in that kind of portfolio that's like bouncing between different types of plays from different sectors. You know what I mean? So you're going to be doing all kinds of big swings on it. Like your portfolio is going to be big swings. And then like if you think staples get to like if tech continues to pull back, that means staples will probably go up a little bit more, and then we'll see them probably join the rest of the market and pull back a little bit, right? So it wouldn't be stupid to trim some of your staple stocks, you know, have some equity, and then when your tech stocks come back down, you'll have something to put on it. Comes back up now, and then you know just keep redoing it. But you can't fully sell everything. You can't fully sell, and sometimes don't sell anything. You know, sometimes it's just like, nah, I'm gonna keep it all. You know, it's kind of just your personal preference based on how you feel. What are your comfortability levels? Everyone's different. Can't sell for 9 more years. Oh, is it like a certain account, or you're just saying you're not gonna sell ever? Which respect, honestly. Nothing wrong with just holding. Technically, I mean, it goes back to all those posts. If you were in 1942 and you bought shares of Microsoft and you did this, and that, and you'd be a bajillionaire, you know. Kind of makes you think about those posts a little bit. Think back too. There's people that are in this chat too that own like me, like who own things from COVID era. You know, like a lot of those things are up, and when even the market pulls back 10%, I'm still up. You know, it's like that could be your positions in the future. It's like you just need time. The market needs time. I like your strat though. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's good for like buy and hold type plays. Like it's very smart, especially when you're doing it in pieces or even dollar cost averaging or just whatever. The divvies got me hooked. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that either. I didn't even think if you were picking dividend stocks or not. My DDD and bull enjoyers are definitely not happy. Actually, my DDD enjoyers are probably alive somehow. Damn, it's up at 242 again. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, DDD's chart looks good for longs. What the fuck? Get me off this chart. Yeah, keep it up, Maddie. You've been kicking ass, man. You are gonna have those moments, so excuse me. You're gonna have your down and ups, but hopefully it trends up in the long haul. Done like 10% on DDD. Damn, that's it. It's actually not bad. Oh yeah, OSS is a demon pick. I don't know how you. Was that the same strat? Just looking at the bottom of that list, or what is? Which one was this? I always forget now. We have too many stock picks. Yeah, I don't even remember. Or is this a sand dollar pick? I got so many categories for types of picks they could be. I told you about this? Why did I say look at this? Why did I like this? I clearly didn't take it. Oh, might have been in that. Dude, yeah, I don't remember it. That's crazy. Bro caught my play. I didn't even catch my own play. Like a year ago? Like a year ago? Damn. Yeah, I really don't remember that thing. Do you remember why I said? Or like what this is? Maybe that'll flash my memory. Oh, is this the one that directly competes with Tesla's FSD shit? The one that I'm talking shit about today? Not talking about shit about this one, talking about shit about Tesla. DDD. Oh, it's from this era. Damn, that is old then. I do kind of remember the ticker, I won't lie, but I do not remember what this company is. I'll be honest with you. I had to have been cooking a year ago, though, because those other two did not do too hot, I don't think. Yeah, CLNE is still just down. And DDD's revived itself a little bit, but definitely nothing to write home about. Like I said, I like it under 3, but it has to be around 3. Like, I don't know. You got to be built different to buy at 132. I like it down here. It's kind of fucked though if it falls out of 50 cents. This is one of those picks though that's not like the others. This is one that probably won't move for like 10 plus years. Like you're just going to wake up one day and you're going to be like, whoa, why is my portfolio up so much or down so much? You're going to be like, what the fuck, DDD? Down 98%. Damn, DDD. Damn, it's up 88%. What's going on? Like, it's just one of these days. You're just going to wake up and it's going to be either delisted or it's going to be a fucking $100 stock. But this is a really slow one because of the sector it belongs to. Look, I've had this same shit drawn forever. It's like monthly demand and a monthly supply. So anything between here is like okay. Buying down here is the best. Trimming up here is okay. just because it probably won't leave this range for a while. But this is one of those ones like when we see space exploration more popular, you'll probably start to see this pop more. Yeah, I don't remember the OSS one. Or like I remember the ticker, but I don't remember like the like why was I saying this was a good one? I don't remember that. Seemed to do pretty fucking good though. I'm not gonna complain. Good for you, Maddie. Glad one of us did something with it. AI shit. I was probably cooking meth back then, man. I woke up one day, I was like, OSS, buy OSS. Any cool swings popping up on anybody's charts? Yeah, I shared this in the chat the other day because I saw this hammer and then I saw one more today, but it did just keep dumping. I'm glad I waited. I am dead ass so glad I waited, Joe. Where did I even post that at? Was that in Trade Floor? Or post charts? Fuck, it's probably in Trade Floor. I'm not scrolling up that far. But yeah, it was yesterday sometime. I was just sharing this. I was like, oh, we can start looking at these soon. Just because I saw it on my phone on RCL. Saw it holding this. I was like, oh, if we get another couple candles here, we could buy this soon. But it dumped more. To be fair, it makes sense though. These are only going to go up in a market that has a healthy tech and discretionary sector. So these will go back up when tech and discretionary bounce. Make sure you guys understand that too, because that is a lifesaver. The reason we didn't get super bullish on them again, because everything looked like shit. But a lot of these charts on their own, I promise you, people bought this dip. I promise you. People saw a hammer after a red day and were like, yep, dip buy. Now look at them. They're in pain. See, if we had gotten greedy and wanted to just jump into swings just to jump into a swing, we'd be fucked. Yeah, the last one I posted in Post Charts was Lamb Weston. This one is doing good, but it's because of the sector it's in. It's in Staples. And this is what the Staples chart looks like. That's why I said I'm bullish on this candle. And I'm happy I posted Lamb Weston. It's not like I'm posting it to be like, guys, did y'all get in that play? Like, sometimes I'm just posting because it's interesting to me. Plus, I have shares of this. Plus, I just like the company. It's potatoes. They sell their potatoes to McDonald's. That is a crazy day, though, Joe. Good looks, dude. You have a really good fucking grip on everything right now. Good looks. I'm seeing a lot of good posts by you. Even if it's just like tagging onto some stuff you and me are looking at together or whatever, I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't care who started the conversation. Good shit. I wish I would have had the balls that go long crypto when I said, damn, crypto's looking better again. Because, yeah, Bitcoin was holding my zones pretty fucking well. We totally could have gone long on that. I even talked about it in stream a couple times, like, damn, Bitcoin looking good again. Bitcoin looking good again. Didn't touch coin. I think I just got so caught up in my other plays. I mean, look at all these tickers we've swung. I added GLD from Kevo, and we added like one other one in here, but every other one we've literally swung traded. Just so many tickers. Like, I'm already going through a lot. Oh, Mara was looking good earlier. Sorry, my dog's on my lap, and she does this thing where she shoves her elbow right into the fucking middle of your chest. I won't lie, that is a weekly chart for sure. I think if you watch that on the daily, you will rip your hair out. This is definitely a weekly type chart, if I remember correctly. I don't really trade Mara a whole lot, but I know it moves pretty good. But yeah, it's probably like what I was saying too about that other setup. Like you're saying, Elias, like it looked good earlier. Like I was saying that about a couple charts, and now I'm like, eh. That's why it's good to keep like a realistic view of things. Like, oh, it's the beginning of the day. Let me not get too hell bent on this setup yet. It does look good, but let me wait a second. And this is why I didn't get into Netflix yet either, because the market hasn't looked better yet. It's like perfect timing for Netflix to dump more. I do think people in my chat who already got Netflix are like, okay, because you're at least getting into it. But I personally did not get in yet, because that's why I didn't post it yet. Because I don't know. I don't think it's time yet. I want to see how it reacts to the bottom of my area. And I said that like way back here. A lot of time has gone by since then, so it's okay if people are forgetting, but it's just not time yet for me. But it is in a discount buy area. I'm not disagreeing with anybody who's already gotten in. I think you're fine. You're just a little earlier than my liking. Like I said, everyone's different. Netflix at 82 would be ideal. Yeah, that would be nuts. I mean, like I'm saying, I already like it here, but it's just like, I just think there's better deals on that chart because of the rest of the market. I don't even think it has anything to do with Netflix. Just the rest of the market's not really, like, the sectors it relates to are pulling back at the time. It's looking like it was on a discount buy. So you might get a better discount buy because of the rest of the market. And that's why you guys got to have a starting point. Like, and I go over this a million times, but I'm happy to go over it again. And I would like to type it out differently. Okay. My dog's in my lap. Bear with me here. Lily, you're really warm. Here, wait. I'll try to sound smart. Individual equities. There you go. So when you're looking like through the market, not even just for when I'm looking for my swings, but even just to get like good awareness. Let's just say I just want to know where things could possibly head. You got to start with your overall sector, your overall pie, right? This is our pie, right? These are like the slices to the pie, the sectors, tech, staple, all that good stuff. And then these are like the things that are inside of each slice of the pie, right? Is it apple pie? It's some apples then. Is it fucking pumpkin pie? Then it's got a bunch of pumpkin bits in it. You know, that's what these are. It's just the little ingredients to the slices. And then the slices equal up the pie, right? So it's very, very important that you start from this, then to this, then to this, and work your way down, not the opposite way. Because then you'll get caught into plays where you're like, well, Tesla looked bullish. Well, the whole market was bearish, brother. It doesn't matter what Tesla looks like. You know, sometimes it's not that chart's fault. So you need to understand, like, there's priority to these things. But go in order. And more of you guys should be doing that anyway. I do it so much in stream. That should be like just another part of your day. But yeah, that is what I look at before swings. And that's what I look at before just looking at anything, really. Just a good little checklist. Oh, that's my dog. I was like, what is clicking my keyboard? Got her paw up on the fucking arrow key. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. I won't ask you guys to be like, yo, did that make sense? And make you react and shit. But we are nearing the end of the stream, I think. This looks pretty good for a buy the dip into the day as long as it continues to hold the 687s again. But this would be the second attempt. They tried this once. Oh, man. I am out of it, man. My brain is fucking fried now. How are you guys in the stream? How was the stream so far today? Or how was it today? I can't even speak. A lot of good trades, a lot of good talking. Yeah, honestly, I really liked today because I didn't really do shit, but I got to talk about a lot of shit. Exited the MCD swing. We're fully out now. If anybody didn't, what the fuck? Oh, Lily, quit clicking my keyboard, dude. I'm like, what? Why is someone hack my computer? Where we at? MCD 269. When I was breaking 210s, I set a plan because MCD was hitting 311s this morning. I was like kind of thrown off by that. I was like, what the fuck? 310 breaks, I'm out of runners. Want to keep my winners in the green. 314 hits, I'm out. No other routes for runners now. Then I was like, oops, wrong channel, blah, blah, blah. Then I put that all in here. So it's all in the same channel. And then I shared what the contract was at when the 210s broke. I was a little late to posting it because I was literally talking about shit, but yeah. But that's why I post that shit, because like you shouldn't be relying on me. Like sometimes I'm a little busy in the stream. But I like to make it clean and clear of what I'm going over. And then sometimes we go over shit like this, like some basic shit
from close to open, we already hit 1, 2, and 3 targets today. So anything under 686.88, which is basically where I'm watching, 687, is considered a little bit of an overextend, right? If it goes any lower than this, that's crazy. That's a big red day, right? But all of this was pretty measured out. So honestly, today was pretty easy. If I had to like just put a simple label on it, hopefully you guys thought the same. If not, hopefully you can work to getting into that direction over time, not just overnight. Take your time. But yeah. Do we have any questions or anything before I end the stream? Or any comments here at the end? It was great. Learned a lot. Thank you, Elias. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here, dude. And thanks for the good updates, man. You had some fire updates today. I know some of you are probably like, what is he talking about? All he did was mention just a couple key levels. Like, bro, those are fire updates. Fire updates to me. The oil thing you said too, fire. Even if you didn't even know why I thought it was fire, it's fucking fire. I'm glad we could go over sectors too, regardless of if we knew that or not. Just because sectors are awesome, man. These are life-saving charts. People always look at this shit like, how do I catch this? Like, you don't. I mean, I would never have guessed these 2 days. I wanted it to go to this. This is just insane. But it speaks volumes about information on the chart. If we know staples are pumping, it's a big chance that our tech charts are probably pulling back. So if this looks like a pullback and that's pumping, well, that's probably telling us the truth. We'll see if it actually gets more follow through, but this is already insane. It's already really good. For one session, it's already a lot of movement. How do I know that? Because of the gap down, I hit 3 fib extension targets. We're through a pivot point in one session. So we're either looking at an inside bar tomorrow, or we really are just seeing this dump off the face of the earth. We shall see. The longer we remain under 689.70 and 687, though, this whole area, the more bearish this gets, though. So retaking this is very important for buyers. Might get a nice dump now. Very possible. Honestly, a pump or dump is very possible from this level, I'll be honest. It's a really big pivot point. We are in a bearish trend from the open, though, so that is good context. All right, well, if there's nothing else, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream there. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Thank you guys for almost 40 likes on today's stream. Thank you, Rox. I know Rox has some extra accounts he hooks me up with. I appreciate that. And yeah, thank you guys again. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow. You guys know I don't stream on Fridays, but I'll be sure to let you guys know if I have a swing. Probably not, just because we do have bank earnings, and there's all that looming news in the market right now, so I don't want to risk it. We did good with McDonald's. Just a quick review of that real quick. We bought at the close of this day, dealt with some kind of short-term weakness, but our daily stop loss is 303.92. So we actually held long enough for this to pump. And then a little bit this morning, we got a little bit of a pump over 310. Our main goal was to get to 310. If an extra pump had occurred, we would have been very glad to accept 314s. But that didn't happen, so we're happy to take that short term. And that's about it. Previously in the week, took plenty of scalps. If you'd like to go check those out, you can always go into the results and review channel and check it out. I post everything in here. MCD swing. This is one of the scalps. We called out 2 yesterday, but I only took 1 of them. And then Monday, we had this scalp as well. So yeah, if you guys are going to go do that, check that out. Oh, wait, Seth got a trade in here. Oh, I see. He's just posting his entry. He's not out yet. Is that the 9? Oh, it is. Not bad, not bad. I am clearly out of energy. All right, guys. I'll see you later on. Thank you guys for the stream. Have a great rest of your day. See you later.